Let's get started.
The truth that sets you free may also tear your life apart.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the find of the century.
I am talking my fucking ass off, people, and y'all can't even hear me because I got my mic muted. But now I'm talking. Now I'm talking. What's happening, folks? Hey. What's happening? What's happening? Welcome to Giraffeballz. Giraffeballz is where you are, where, of course, we're going to get high as giraffe balls together and discuss whatever tonight is on your mind. I mean, that's gonna be kind of the vibe. It's a facetious vibe. I know, E. I know. I was talking my ass off and I looked down, I was muted. Uh I am sometime I hate this. I don't know why. This doesn't it's getting caught on the thing. There we go. Look at that. Look at God. And you know what, dumbass? If you took the camera and did that, and then you wouldn't have, but now you got this in your shot. Uh, hey, girl. Hey, Panty Lounge. What's going on, girl? Um, how am I sounding? I'm still setting my shit up. Should come down a little bit more. So I'm in the shot higher. I should be. I don't know. I don't know why my shit keeps moving around. Uh, anyway, can y'all hear me? Can you hear me now? Am I sounding good? Am I up high enough? There's something tripping with my gain, and I don't really understand why it is that I am not uh gaining up in my shit. Let's see who's up in here right now. Uh Ricky Webster, uh saw you first there, Cat Daddy. Uh thank you for showing up and sharing my shit. Then there's my man Zero, Eat a Man, what's happening? Quincy, what's happening? Panty Lounge, say I'm sounding good. Welcome, Eat a Man, to Giraffeballz. You guys got to make your way to those of you who are here and those of you who will show up. I will repeatedly shout out. This is Fight Club, Aaron O, the Lapeef Network, Anton, all them cats over there, man. Much love to them young brothers. I really like what they're doing, and I like popping in over there. Y'all got to go check them out. This is Fight Club. Fight Club gets to be monkeys throwing shit. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes it get on my fucking nerves. But all in all, very, very good conversations on the Lapeef Network over there. Very innovative young cats. I'm impressed by them. I dig them. I dig interacting with them. I learn as much as they do. They learn. It's really a good vibe. And from there tonight, one of the cats I really dig listening to, young married brother, Eat a Man Williams. Good brother, man. Good brother. Glad to have you. Now, for those of you who are coming to the room, you know that the first thing we do in the first church, holy shit, we pray. Here, we just get right to the smoking. Right after I share with you today's strain, which is Cherry Haze. It's what I'm getting down on tonight because I got a big batch of it. I gotta hit my other guy up who takes care of me very, very soon. And then shout out to Jamie Jones. I'm gonna be sharing some strains with you. Jimmy H said respectfully, nice hat, man. Ain't nothing but yeah, man. How else I'm gonna take that but respectfully? This is a dime store hat, man. And I saw it like that. I was like, you know what? This that shit if I flip it around. And it is. It's fly ass hat, man. Thank you. Thank you, Jimmy. Um, my favorite comedy club in Washington. Tell jokes and then go get high and come back. They be 10 times more funnier to get it. Okay. Now, at any rate, uh, we are here, and if you got them, good question, Ricky. We're gonna get into that. If you got them, let me know what your strains are. Put a P2B1 in the chat if this is your first time here. And then let me know what you're smoking so we can get on it, and then get on into the show. This is let's see. Let's get that cracking under there. Okay, it's Cash App. You need some beats, not unlike the ones you heard, and others. I got beats by the pound. Hit at me, get at me, get at me. You need some life coaching? Ask me. Uncle Jeff's Pure Natural Shea Butter. Got another batch I'm cooking up. Sold out again. And I'm so thankful for those of you who bought it. And I am starting Uncle Jeff's male important decision cream. You're going to need it. You're going to need it. Okay. Quincy says, P2B, as far as alive, I watch your joints all the time. Oh, wow. Thank you, Quincy. Thank you, young brother. Thank you, man. Panty Lounge says she on the ice cream runts. Okay. Now, are you smoking or is runts edible that tastes like ice cream with THC in it? Is that what you own there, Panty Lounge? Top shelf on that lemon cherry kush. Little Pineapple Express in the room. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. It's smoking. It's a smoke. It's a smoke. Okay. Okay. I gotta quit looking at that in there and leave the banners there, and then put the chat over here. I don't need to see myself. I need to see what y'all saying. Okay. Now, I do need to see myself for the poll. Make sure the poll goes right. All right, people. If you got them, smoke them, and we're gonna take off on these questions and make you understand why I brought that up. Y'all ready? Smoke. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. High power brownies. Northern Lights. Yeah. That Northern Lights, man. DJ, I had some Northern Lights a couple years ago and can't find it no more. High power brownies 0. I give all that to you, brother. I'm gonna give you all that because them edibles ain't got no off button, bro. I can't do the edibles, but God bless you. All right. So let's get into it. Ask me anything. I know everything. Ask me anything. I know everything. That is the pervasive energy of just about everybody. Ask me anything. I know everything. I got one of these. I got the internet. I got the internet. Come on, man. I know everything. You want to know what temperature it is in Madagascar right now? Where Moto is? I got it just right here. Who's the 14th president of the United States? Got it right here. How many quarts of oil for a 68 Ford Galaxy? Ask me anything. I know everything. Now, did I check everything? Did I run anything through any fact checking? How much of this is garnered from actual experience? Well, see, now you hate. Well, that's where we live. That is the atmosphere we are in now. You know what Moto is about there, top shelf. You know what's up with that. Okay. Well, I'm going to try to give you as much answers as I can without Googling, without search engineing. And then if I must, I will tell you that I am, and we will break that down as well. So let me start with your so far. Okay, I'm gonna start all my questions. I'm starting them up right now. Okay, I will hit these 5 questions first. The 5 that are in there. 2 from my man Ricky Webster. Let's start with this one. Ricky Webster says, Uncle Jeff, would you ever move back to Chicago? Well, actually, young Jedi, I did for a while back in 2006, I believe. Then, yes, it made sense for me to actually move there. I don't think so. Chicago will always be in my heart, but the Chicago that I remember is gone. I don't recognize it. And not just from a man, the violence and the black, but bruh, bunch of the places I went vanished, paved over. And then there's the crime and yeah. So no, I would visit, but if I was to move back to Chicago, if I would have had a place in Chicago, is that fan loud? Y'all let me know if y'all can hear that fan. It's loud. Let me know if you can hear it. If I were to have a place in Chicago, it would have to be on some Michael Jordan, Oprah Winfrey ass type, fly, dope, like R. Kelly minus PP and on the girls type shit. You know, because that's all I really had against the man was the girl PP. Was the, you know, the dude PP on the girls. That was, other than that, I mean, I wasn't mad at the man, I don't think. Was there anything else to be mad at him about? I mean, he wasn't the sharpest knife in the drawer, but I wasn't really mad at him. So yeah, that would be the answer to that. Is it's just not uh I still like the Jackson Park Highlands and Pill Hill. Oh, it's a gang of spots I like there, Quincy, but bruh, I don't need that. I don't need that at this age. I'm knocking the fuck out of 60. Now I'm dealing with the reason that Brownsville is nice. Yes, there's some nice spots. Nice spots in it. But I don't know, brother. I don't know. I'd like a nice brownstone near downtown. Uh but sure. I mean, I'd yeah, I'd have to look at that a little different. You be going hard on Fight Club. Keep it up, huh? Thank you, Sean Washington. Sean Washington. Oh, yes. Yes, I got to go hard. Well, you know what, man? I like to go hard on the subjects, but if I don't get in there, vapors, uh, if I don't get in there and get ugly right out the gate, I don't get no respect. So I have to come in, say something horrible, and then get things going. It's not really the thing I want to do. I love talking about information. What up, Dave? I love talking about information, but that ain't what they want to do in there. You come on. We know. Fight Club. Shout out to Fight Club. How much to collab on a beat with you? I got tracks. Okay. 3MG. Hit me at jeffbreezemusic@gmail and we'll talk. Let's vibe, man. Let's send some tracks back and forth. I'm wide open to vibing on music, man. Music's my first love. God just made me wise and stupid. What's up, young brother Cortez, my man? Good to see you back. Cortez says, how you feel about Jimmy Broken Butler? Well, I don't know if you are familiar, young Cortez, with young man by the name of, he's on the other side now, Jermaine Stewart. But Jimmy Butler is highly reminiscent of your man Jermaine Stewart, who was most definitely a sweet pickle. He that is the Jermaine Stewart hairdo, and I think it's indicative of where we are, man. The feminization of our men was talked about, and nobody, I'm telling you, bro, I'm telling you, I used to hear this shit when I was 12, 13 years old, and it would freak me out. But it was so far-fetched. I couldn't even fathom shit like this. I mean, you talking about 1978, 79, I was hearing this shit. I was 13, 14 years old. Hearing about one day the black man is gonna be entirely emasculated. They're gonna have you niggas around here walking with purses and skirts. I was like, whatever. Fuck my mind up. So as much as I may not agree with it or condone his perm, and don't compare his perm to Ice-T's perm. Don't compare his perm to Ron O'Neal's perm. That's not a pimp perm. That's a hoe perm. That's not the same perm. One of them drives a lime green Cadillac in the winter. And the other one is two different types. Yeah, two different types of perms here. One of them drives the lime green Cadillac in the winter. And one of them get out there on them street corners in the slush and cold, don't give a damn, and sell that thing for the Cadillac. He got to sell that thing. Look, yeah, that's not. Can't. What is the best city in California for a Southerner to move to, in your opinion? Well, wow. That's a very good question, Ricky. I'm gonna say, first off, don't come this way unless you have ridiculous bread. Unless you have a physical opportunity, something pressing, something that has been agreed upon between you and another entity, and they done gave you half your money already. If you're not in that position, no city. San Francisco gone. They shitting in the street. Busting windows out and shit. Okay, so Rick, unless you just sitting on a pile of cash, in that case, San Dimas, Laverne, this is Southern California. There's some nice spots in Woodland Hills. I don't know. I can't tell you live downtown. Near San Diego, beautiful. But you better have your money right, bro. Real talk. The water getting high out here. Gas is $7 a gallon. $7 a gallon. So yeah, I don't want to think about that. They are not after me. They are after you. I'm just in the way. Donald Trump. Well, let me put it to you this way. You already know I don't vote. I don't. I'm where your man George Carlin was on voting. He says it best, and really expresses the shit out of my sentiment regarding voting. So much so that in order to really fairly have you appreciate where I'm coming from with it, I got to put my man up so that it is crystal clear, because a lot of times people listen to me talk, and if you don't know any better, you think maybe Jeff's a Republican. Okay, now. That's some funky ass shit right there. All right. Okay. That's perfect. Up under my man George. So check this out. Oh yeah. That's the other thing I gotta do. Fair use like a mother. I gotta put fair use up. Hold on just a second. Throw this in. Uncle Jeff's weed speed. Prep it up for you. Prep it up for you. Okay, here we go. Check this out.
Noticed I don't complain about politicians. Everybody complains about politicians. Everybody says they suck. Yeah. Well, where do people think these politicians come from? They don't fall out of the sky. They don't pass through a membrane from another reality. They come from American parents and American families, American homes, American schools, American churches, American businesses, and American universities, and they're elected by American citizens. This is the best we can do, folks. This is what we have to offer. It's what our system produces. Garbage in, garbage out. If you have selfish, ignorant citizens, you're going to get selfish, ignorant leaders. And term limits ain't going to do you any good. You're just going to wind up with a brand new bunch of selfish, ignorant Americans. So maybe it's not the politicians who suck. Maybe something else sucks around here, like the public. Yeah, the public sucks. There's a nice campaign slogan for somebody. The public sucks. Fuck hope. Fuck hope. Because if it's really just the fault of these politicians, then where are all the other bright people of conscience? Where are all the bright, honest, intelligent Americans ready to step in and save the nation and lead the way? We don't have people like that in this country. Everybody's at the mall, scratching his ass, picking his nose, taking his credit card out of his fanny pack and buying a pair of sneakers with lights in them.
Okay, I gotta find it. Hold on.
Thank you very much.
All right. Here we go.
In fact, did not even picking his nose, take.
Oh, wow, we were almost there, Jeff Brown.
I stay home. Them. So I have solved this little political dilemma for myself in a very simple way. On election day, I stay home. I don't vote. Fuck them. Fuck them. I don't vote. Two reasons I don't vote. First of all, it's meaningless. This country was bought and sold and paid for a long time ago. The shit they shuffle around every 4 years doesn't mean a fucking thing. And secondly, I don't vote because I believe if you vote, you have no right to complain. People like to twist that around. I know. They say, well, if you don't vote, you have no right to complain. But where's the logic in that? If you vote and you elect dishonest, incompetent people and they get into office and screw everything up, well, you are responsible for what they have done. You caused the problem. You voted them in. You have no right to complain. I, on the other hand, who did not vote, who, in fact, did not even leave the house on election day, am in no way responsible for what these people have done and have every right to complain as loud as I want about the mess you created that I had nothing to do with. So I know that a little later on this year, you're going to have another one of those really swell presidential elections that you like so much. You'll enjoy yourselves. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm sure as soon as the election is over, your country will improve immediately. As for me, I'll be home on that day doing essentially the same thing as you. The only difference is when I get finished masturbating, I'm going to have a little something to show for it, folks.
And there it is. There it is, brother. He put it right where it go. I don't let them jack around with my my emotions. So let's start there. Let's start with this being my energy around. They're not after me. They're after you. I'm just in the way. Donald Trump. He's right. He does not fit into the scheme the way he was supposed to. He's not playing the game with them, but that doesn't make him any better. This dude is trying to disrupt the roller coaster. There's an evil dude trying to disrupt a roller coaster. There's a bully that came from another school that's going to fight this bully. Why you like the bully that came from another school? Ain't neither one of these bullies got shit to do with your regular poor broke ass. We're so past voting and all this other shit. It's smoke and mirrors right now, more than any other time. All this shit about to fall around your fucking ears, and you still no. I believe the president sits in the front seat of a roller coaster of whatever politics is, and has absolutely no pull or sway on the real shit. He just won the popularity contest that says who the common people will take the bullshit from the best. That's what I believe. So I don't put any more credence in Donald Trump than I do Joe Biden, than I do any other president. They don't give a fuck about you. That's how I feel. Now, what's your commentary on Remy Ma and Papoose and how his man outed her in the rap battle? I think on so many levels, it points to, I mean, I don't have enough pointy fingers to get out all the angle zero that this is indicative of an erosion of society on. Okay, betrayal is nothing new. It's nothing new. It's just in the reverse. You usually don't hear about the relationships of the women who come home from prison. So it's a little new from that end. But this person was smoking gun guilty of what she went to prison for, right? Somebody put in the chat why Remy Ma went to prison. Wasn't for beating up a girl in a beauty parlor, I think. Was that it? If somebody knows, let me know. Really? You shocked by Remy Ma being untrustworthy? That's one. Boy, is it some simp shit to fuck and tell. Because that's the only way that rapper got away to say something, is if an old dude was fucking and telling. That's how your shit get out. Running your face hole. You never should have fucking told. Papoose need not be embarrassed. As far as I'm concerned, his issue truly, unless one or both of these brothers were his friends, is with Remy Ma. Remy Ma betrayed him, not that dude. That dude didn't take her cooter. Since we gotta duck the algorithm. He didn't take it. She gave it to him. Dear egomaniacs that ask your girl who pussy is this, let me help you out. Hers. It's just your turn. You're just paying right now. It's hers. It's not yours, no matter how much she says yours, daddy. Ooh, did you whatever. When you get up, she still got it. So it's hers. You don't own that. It ain't got no pink slip on it. It's pink, but it ain't got no pink slip. It don't have pink slip. You don't own it. So she betrayed him. Not the dude that screwed her, unless he was a friend, and not the dude who told, who betrayed his friend and himself. God, did he play himself doing that? Oh, man. How embarrassing. I'd have been embarrassed to let people know I did some dumb shit like that. I really would. It was flat embarrassing to me. I just, it was sad on so many levels. You know, I mean, the very energy of rap battle is kind of sad. Let's be as poetic with insults as we possibly can. Okay, I guess. I mean, to be boldly honest, I'm not moved by rap battle the way I am my shit. Hip hop is my shit. So, uh, okay, let me see. I kind of glanced up here, Bruce. Something's wrong with you. I worry. Um, okay. Yeah, most people suck. RIP to a great. You mean RIP to a great? Okay, explain that to somebody that I don't know about. Uh, Donald Trump was an amazing president because he didn't bully me. Okay, well, I'm gonna be around here a while, man. Come through. Uh, if that's the case, Donald Trump dropped off that roller coaster and started parasailing with America. Yeah, I'll need you to explain that because I don't think so. It was not his to derail. Before they let him derail it that far, they'd kill him. Uh, let's see. Gotta have bully and go get it traits in that kind of office position. Can't be a pushover or softy on issues, most certainly not. Remy was arrested for shooting Makita Barnes Joseph at a Manhattan night spot. She was found guilty on assault weapons and attempted coercion charges on May 13, 2008. She was sentenced to 8 years. Okay. Papoose bet on a basic bitch and a bitch nigga told. Wow. Wow. That might be the pull of the night. Wow. We're going to see. I definitely want to get y'all in here so we can talk about this. It's community cooter, Top Shelf said. It's community cooter. Now, I didn't know that. I'm not going to say that about the young lady. I don't know that. But let's go with that. Because I believe hoes are like Doritos, and Doritos are for everybody. You can't get mad about one Dorito. If that's what you're saying. Then yeah, because I don't know if it was community. I mean, you know, I'm not saying she didn't have no feelings for this. You know, hey, I'm just saying she did dude wrong. Let's see. Weddings do have any ownership addendum for the coochie. They do have an, okay, sure. That's a lease. That is, I don't care what the book's saying. I don't care what, okay. She's not supposed to because of the deal you had. People lie and are in rap battles all the time. Well, here's the problem with that. If you're lying, how come she didn't jump up and go, "You out your goddamn mind, wabba dibba dip"? Because she wasn't lying. Dustmaster says, "What's Gucci?" Oh, man. Cooter. Red Snapper. Honey Pot. The box. The Happy Clam. The Napping Elephant. Come on, man. You ever heard the hoo-ha? The vajayjay. Wow, I forgot. Haven't had any in over 10 years. Son of a bitch. She would have looked guilty if she did that. Well, she came out and admitted it. So I'm gonna need some clarity on your stance, either man. Are you saying she's innocent while she's saying she's guilty? And if so, why? Ladies and gentlemen, this particular Jedi here in my dojo. Sometimes I worry about this one because he has very valid points, but they go pew. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, my man Dice Iverson has come up with a Giraffeballz official term. Niggas put too much emphasis on coochie and it seems tender dickish. I like it. I like it very much, Dice. Tender dickish. Tender dickish. Tender dickish. That is brilliant. I put that right up there with sweet pickle. Tender dickish. Okay? I'm not saying you're soft. I'm just saying a little tender dickish. It's my new word for pussies. Yeah. Look at those tender dicks over there. Hey, tender dick. I just like the way that ring runs. It just flows. A tender dick. I like it. Gummy bears, even. As a matter of fact, as a compound insult, you fucking gummy bearish tender dick. Just a gummy bearish tender dick son of a bitch. I like the sound of that. Tender dick, you sound like a good time. Yeah, if she can get it that, yeah. You've been calling them that. Am I late, Robbie? Am I late? Because I like tender dickish. Hey, you there, tender dick. Yeah. I just like that. It's the way that sounds. Yeah. Get out of the way, couple of fucking tender dicks. Yeah. That's not even about sexual proclivity or orientation. It's just about being a weak ass. You fucking tender dick. That's why they sell the blue diamonds for that. Get a case of the tender dick. You're there. Yeah, limp dick? Because you eat meat? Yeah, take these. So religion is all about vanguarding all the sex. I don't know what that means, Shep, but I'm going to take a stab at it. If you're still in here, Shep, hit me. Because I am a little lost. I think what you're getting at here with this is Christianity about overlording over the sex. And let's just take all the sex off, because I think you meant vanguarding in the way of ham-fisted overlords. And if that's the case, religion is all about vanguarding. Not just your sex, the way you think about money and religion and politics, your diet, just all off in your shit, all off in your business. Religion has always been about control. There's no way to control the masses without it. Okay. Well, let me get I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, because I'd love to get my man Eat a Man in here. So just a little, about 10 minutes premature. I'm gonna take my little funky ass break, go downstairs, and refresh my tea. And it shouldn't take me very long at all, because literally I'm just gonna shoot downstairs and put some hot water in a cup and make some tea. You gotta get going. I'd love to have you in. to talk. So I'm gonna open the doors real quick. And while I'm gone, y'all pile in here. And I'll just put this joint on. It's called What Would Janet Say? What would Janet say? Janet, just is like if I was working for Janet Jackson. This is something I would write for her. Be right back. And I'm back. All right. And we'll bring these peoples up here. Oh shit, there's Raw B. Zero. Hey, lady.
Hi, Uncle Jeff.
Hey. Eat man. What's going on, man? E, can you hear me?
He trying to change location. He muted. He always muted.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Hey, man. Welcome y'all to Giraffeballz, man. I'm so honored to have you hang out over here. Where, like I said, me, my man Zero, and it's a gang of Jedis that be up in here. I'm waiting on Bruce. Bruce should be in Few Cats. We get in and chop it up Jedi style. And you two are absolutely welcome. Let me kind of set everybody up with y'all. Robbie and Edaman both. Would y'all say it's the Lapeef network basically where I kind of ran across y'all? Because I just be hopping around. So
I would say the Bad Chasers. Bad Chasers, Anton Daniels. I think
okay. Bad Chasers, okay. Anton Daniels, shout out to Anton. Shout out to Fight Club. That whole shit. I figured I had it wrong. But I consider these to be some of the better voices from that room. And I didn't really, the invitation was open. It's just so happened that these two are dope. I dig where y'all come from. And am I lean toward that end of it. You know, I act a fucking idiot, but I really, really would rather speak in the higher frequencies. I really would, because now I can learn. I accidentally learn shit from y'all because I hear some shit while we are all fending off bullshit, and somebody will we all making the same point, but y'all will make it a little different. I'll go, fuck, I didn't even think of that. Oh, that's some shit right there. On some of that shit. So I just definitely am happy y'all are here. So the thing I think I want to take off first on.
So can I ask you a couple rules real quick? So is it like
yeah. What's up?
So is it like certain languages off limits? Like what's
No, they already shadow banning my ass, man. Look, this is the way I'm doing it, Eater Man, and this ain't no secret. Okay, a lot of smart people are doing it this way. I do the live stream over here. I do it extremely rough. I could do it like tighter production. And then I rip the video down and make the clips the way I want to. Okay. And I'm compiling a gang of clips in each category to eventually drop. So you can say whatever you want because fuck YouTube. I'm going to Rumble eventually.
Gotcha.
So say whatever you like. You say whatever you like. What they gonna do? Make less people watch? It ain't but 18 niggas in here now anyway.
That's true. Yeah, I love that, dude. Yeah, I just want to make sure I can call some people some tenor bitches. You tenor bitches, goddamn tenor bitches. Oh, I've been looking for that word my whole life, and I got the perfect dude at work. I'm gonna call the nigga tender bitch tomorrow. You goddamn tenor bitch. I'm glad I was over here tonight.
Well, see,
I don't know
how you go. Oh,
go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
You know how you really supposed to say that? You're supposed to say you tender dick motherfucker. Quit crying, you tender dick motherfucker.
Yes, it's tender dick. Not tender bitch.
I know y'all like the dick, but that nigga might get excited. They might go get some ass. So I want to call
you don't want that. That's not the signal you want to send, is it?
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm timid. That means that it must be getting close to busting that.
No, sir, we're not. No, we're not. Okay, now
tender dick is some straight rugged cowboy type shit. call a motherfucker a tender dick.
Yeah, you
It
the
is the Wild Wild West.
I
right.
thought that was a compliment for niggas who got to go to work. That nigga dick could get tender so he could bust that nut and go to sleep. But
No, sir. No, sir.
I
Oh, you
live in a different world.
no, we came from a whole different energy. Now let's get off of Dick's tender or not, and I wanted to talk at what seemed to be a difference of opinion in politics about Donald Trump. Now, and again, bro, it's impossible to offend me with politics because I don't give a shit. Like the George Carlin thing, Prince. I'm a Woody. I don't vote. I don't. It's you voted, so it's your fault.
Yeah, I'll take that.
So I don't. I'm not. Even as a businessman, I've always shaped my business around whoever was in office to benefit from each. Some more than others, but to ever think that because I was an entrepreneur, one president was that much better for me than another. No, I'll just work harder in another direction. And I've never, ever been under the impression that presidents sway much more. It's like wrestling is where it is in my head. So that said, you can't offend me, but feel free to elaborate on what you were saying earlier about Donald Trump, though. I don't mind.
Yeah, I think Donald Trump is awesome. So I kind of agree with that statement because when Biden went into office, I changed my whole business model. I literally abandoned what I was doing, and I completely went I went to a different direction, and I have made more money with Biden than the money he giving away because he's just giving away money like it's monopoly money at this point. And there's ways that you can get government contracts to be able to capitalize that. So I just went in a totally different way. The reason that I like Donald Trump is because he did go against the grain. That's kind of my statement, is that if he was every other president been on the roller coaster, he jumped off and he was parasailing. He was still doing some extreme activities. And if you understand how parasailing works, the government still can control the wind. The government still has some control of it. But I kind of seen the president, my first time in my life, kind of being rogue, if that makes sense. So that's kind of what I liked about it.
Okay. Well, and I will put this out and then welcome Jonathan Edwards. What's happening, brother?
Thank you, brother. How you doing?
Okay. I'm good, man.
Simplify.
I'm good.
Simplify, devil dog.
Simplify, devil dog. Okay.
That's right.
Hold that. Hold that,
All
Marine.
right.
Hold that. Sit tight. I got you, man. Sit tight.
got
We're gonna talk about that.
Y'all always faithful niggas.
Oh, good, but exactly, because you can't be a Army or a Navy or a Air Force. You are always a Marine. I don't know how. See what I'm doing, bruh? I ain't worried about him. Let me tell you something. Man.
Fuck around and find out.
If me, Jonathan, and two other Marines are in a city situation.
My two older brothers are Marines. My dad is a Marine. My grandfather's a Marine. I got a daughter that's a Marine.
I don't even know this dude.
I got a whole platoon in my house.
Yeah, he can come on, man. You got a squad right in the house.
You can go down.
I don't without speech. Without speech. Ain't nobody got to speak to nobody, and you have broke into the wrong fucking house immediately. Immediately you've broken into the wrong house. Anyway. Yeah. See, this is the way Marines are. Let's just say me and Edwards on the same base. That fucking Sergeant Edwards, I swear to God, that nigga think his shit don't stink. I can't stand Edwards. But let me go out in town. If Edwards got a problem, goddamn it, we got a problem.
That's every service, bro. Like that's
no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Listen.
Listen. Let me give you a little information. I was on a boat.
Oh, yeah,
USS
Zero's
Ranger.
another Marine. Zero's another Marine.
Hoorah.
Yeah, am I right?
Hoorah.
Yeah, we about to talk about the Navy guys. We know them niggas don't fight.
No, listen. We got to the Philippines. We had been on the boat 4 months. They had took over the Ville. When we got there, everybody went on base. Because the 3 Marines had landed the same time we did.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't safe nowhere for a Navy motherfucker. Nowhere.
No.
All 8 women was ours. The town was ours. For 48 hours, we ran amok.
We expect the Marines to take the Navy girls. Like
First
the Navy.
of all, don't be sleeping on no Navy men. Navy men ain't no joke. My daddy was a Navy
That's right.
man.
They not no
Don't
joke.
play with it.
They're
No.
very good bus drivers. They give us a ride where the fighting is going
Wherever
to
we
be.
got to go. And I believe you do know.
Oh, now y'all would have a fight.
Very good bus driver. Thanks for the ride, lady.
The Marines are a department of the Navy.
Yes,
the
we
men's
are.
department.
Yep. Y'all,
Right,
y'all
upstairs to the right, the men's department.
Yeah.
Y'all not finna trigger me.
I get it. Like, I'm not Navy, so I have no dog in that fight. But I've been in situations and just our Army brethren jumped in and we made it happen. Like, this idea that we don't have a brotherhood in the Army is crazy.
Oh, no, we didn't say you didn't have a brotherhood. No. We didn't say that.
That. Let me say this. I'm not saying that. I've just never met a Marine that said, you know what, I almost joined the Army.
Right, that part. That part right
I met
here.
100 Army dudes. Yeah, you know what,
and 1 million sailors.
I know. I'm just gonna let you know. We had a whole platoon of dudes who left the Navy. I mean, the Marines, and came over to the Army. They said, you know what?
Yeah, because they wanted to be retired on active duty.
I feel it. I just, you know what, I never really understand about the Marines. If it's a 10-man job, why do y'all send 5?
because you only need 5 Marines to do what 10 men do.
Yeah.
No,
Real talk. I'm gonna tell. Let's drill down on that for a second.
Real talk. That's why there's only 200, 300,000 of us.
I learned,
and there's million in the Navy, in the Army.
Yeah, exactly. I learned this going to an Air Force base to do avionics. I was 64.
Kadena?
No. Scott, Travis.
Travis. Okay. I'm a 6083, Jeff.
Okay. Well, JetMac?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
El Toro.
Bruh, you down the road. I was in Tustin.
I know you was in Tustin. We
told you. Y'all Hollywood Marines.
No. I went to Paris Island.
Oh, you went over there with them sand fleas.
No.
Yeah. Come play with the devil's children.
Exactly. Now, I went to this Air Force base, and I worked on CH-53s and 46s, which means everything that touched that bird that was either avionics or aircraft electrical, me or someone in my shop was responsible for directly for every piece of gear. When I went to work on an Air Force helicopter, one department worked on this piece, one department worked on this piece, and I could not believe we were walking through there working in every department, and they couldn't believe that. And I said, well, there's a good reason for this, because this dude might die, and I got to do his job now.
Jeff, my MOS had 4 jobs in it.
Yeah.
It was egress. We worked on the ejection seats. Environmental. We worked on the pressurization and the air conditioning on the plane. Then we worked on the oxygen system, both the regular oxygen system on the plane and the backup oxygen system in the seat. And then we worked on the cryogenics because we filled all the liquid oxygen ourselves. So we had 4 jobs in one MOS.
Well, you muted yourself, Doc. Now, I will say this before you make that comment. I will. I know our schools. Did you go to Millington for school?
Yes, I did.
Yes. What year?
1987.
Oh, bro, that was the year I got out. You just missed me.
I know we passed a little late.
Yeah, and this is the way it was when I went through. Okay, you get a guaranteed contract,
Right.
contingent upon the following: you don't get in trouble, and you don't flunk out. Now, here's what flunk out meant: we are going to shove a bachelor's degree equivalent of electricity and and advanced aircraft electronics, a 4-year degree into 9 months.
Exactly.
So
mine was a year. Mine was a year.
And that whole
but it's 4-year degree in 12 months.
In 12 months, bro. All you do, you get up in the morning, you're marching at 5:30. You're in school by 6 o'clock. From 6 to 2, you are doing nothing but studying and taking tests. Flunk 2 tests, you cocking cannons.
That's right.
They were not fucking
frying
around.
eggs.
Hey,
frying eggs.
Robbie, don't this sound like overworked, underpaid?
Oh my God.
Listen. That's 100% true. But when the shit falls apart, I ain't looking for no help.
Oh, we ain't looking either. I promise you.
You're looking.
Oh no.
Looking.
Obviously, you don't know what I did in the army. Obviously, you don't know what I did. So I was artillery. So we made it rain.
I know what you did. My baby brother was in there when he got out of the army and came back to the Marine Corps. He had sense.
We were. What they tell? We was the help. We was the help. We was everybody's friend.
No. What I did was everybody's friend because I worked on A6s, all-weather attack aircraft. So when you was calling for help, my planes was coming in dropping help for y'all.
Okay, Onyx, you gotta mute the sound in your room because
your room.
Yeah, I think you probably have YouTube open on another tab.
Yeah, do you have YouTube open on another tab?
He was watching it on another tab.
Yeah.
You have echo.
Just pop the chat out. You can pop the chat out. Oh, cool.
But no, brother, we all had important jobs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We all had important jobs, and we all did those jobs because you couldn't do your job without knowing it. You had to know how to put that artillery fire where it belonged, and you end up killing your own people. You know, the pilots couldn't do their job without me or Jeff. The bombs didn't get on site.
Well,
and if they got shot down, they couldn't live without my ejection seats.
Okay.
So everybody had an important job.
Well, I got love for the Marines. I had to bail y'all out of a couple of bar fights. You know, y'all was too drunk to hold y'all own, but you know, I respect y'all.
Thank you, sir.
Look,
now,
thank you,
fellas. Hold on. Let me reel this back in. What we're really discussing is, and all due respect to present female company, excluded from the following sentence, but what we're discussing now becomes my frustration, not just with women anymore, but men now who cannot communicate in a straight line. Military communication, there is no room.
The echo's still there.
Yeah, I gotta mute you, Onyx, because your I can still hear. Do you have headphones? You need headphones. What's probably happening is your speakers. I'm coming through your speakers, and your mic is picking it up and kicking it back to me. So if you have headphones, that's gonna work. If not, I don't know. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Go ahead, baby.
If you press the settings, the gear icon, Onyx, press that. Click the pop-up menu that says audio.
Tell them what to do.
You'll see echo. That's right. You'll see echo cancellation, and you'll see reduce mic background noise. Click both of those and then try again. It should reduce the echo feature on your microphone.
Yeah, dig that. Try all that.
That's what we need, some goddamn woman folks around here.
Right? Is
That's
that better?
what we needed.
How's that?
That's much better. Thank you, Robbie.
Shit, I'm
This
an
is-
IC, so
I'm gonna remember that myself. That was tight.
This is some straight talk that we don't get. It men don't talk straight to one another anymore, and when they do, no shit, you still echoing, dog. When they do, the issue becomes violent because they're so steeped in feminine conflict resolution, and you can't drop a bomb on time or move a squadron. Or yes, all of us here, or yes, 4 of us at least here, has seen 2,000 men move tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock or 10:00. Come back at 10:02, and nothing's there. You're not going to do
Singing the
that,
same cadence. You know?
brother. You are not going to do that with feminine energy.
In step. Doing it in step.
Yeah. So it's that kind of this kind of communication that when this shit hits the fan, gentlemen, these are the type of people that I think are going to have the best chance, if any, at surviving urban chaos. What say you? Yeah, let's talk about urban chaos for a little bit.
I have no idea what that is.
Oh, I do.
Because I moved into the woods. I sit now on 42 acres.
Wow. All right there, Devil Dog.
See, that's how we cut the pie. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get out of them.
So what I propose to y'all is
box.
forget the urban chaos and make this one of the rally points.
Okay, where are you?
Exactly.
In North Carolina, in Asheboro.
I have about 1,000 bounties by the time I get to North Carolina.
Well, listen.
Thank you all
There
for
should
your
be.
service.
There should be a. Thank you.
Thank you.
There should be a rally point amongst you and your brethren. I have about 25 or 30 Marines that I was in the military with that are real close and real accessible to me. So if when the urban chaos starts, this is not where you want to try to come if you're not invited.
Well, I'll tell you
I
what.
thought we just got an invite. Did it sound like you just?
Yeah.
My Marine Corps brothers got invites. You got the wrong uniform on.
Yeah, I think you said.
He invited us and rescinded his invite in the same sentence.
Nah, it's all good, brother. What I'm
you need
saying
to
is
make
that
you a
know
rally point, not his rally point. You need to make you one. That's what he said.
Make you one.
Get you one. Yeah, get you a couple acres and get you some people that's
Get
gonna
your
meet you.
shit.
He didn't say
That's
bring
what I
your
was
ass
saying.
here.
I said, yeah, don't come down here now.
This is good connection. You know what I'm saying? My rally point is in Belize, brother.
Hey,
So
listen.
this a good link.
If it's a viable rally point and it's outside the kill box, do what you do.
Oh, for sure. Water, everything, food.
Yeah, everything here is self-sufficient. I'm on wells and septic. I don't have any real connection to the world outside of this electricity, but I got self-sustaining generators. I can function without it.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
I grow my own food. I got my own. It's self-contained.
Well, look, we need to get back to talking about why Donald Trump is the best modern president that we done seen in the last 40 years.
He's the reason why I moved.
Damn it.
He's the reason why I moved.
So when people say that they didn't like that he said he gonna grab a bitch by the pussy. When they said that they didn't like all the comments he said, I think they was trying to get caught up in his personal life. Nobody wanted to talk about Bill Clinton's personal life. We just supposed to talk about the politics, right? If you look at the tears that he was doing in America, bringing business back to America, making it with lumber, it's no reason as Americans we should be getting lumber outside of America. All these trees we got, we going outside of America to get it. I think he had America's best interest, and a lot of people don't want to talk about that because they was a little tender dickish.
Well, brother, just so as you speaking on lumber, I had to cancel a lumber order that I had getting cut off my property during his era. And now I got that same lumber getting cut now at a higher price because he's gone.
So you saying that they wouldn't allowing you to cut lumber?
No, the price wasn't right.
Well, yeah, I get it. You could say, hey, Biden, like I said, Biden done made me as much more money than Trump would have ever made me. It
had nothing to do with Biden, though. It was all about the economy. See, when you start tariffing everybody, right, and you start making it hard for these guys to import that cheap stuff, when you get in high quality American stuff here, you're gonna pay a penalty for it if you're cutting it cheap to compete with the cheap stuff. Hello?
So yeah, we hear. So
what happened is when you got to remember that the two things got to balance themselves out. It's like steel. If you bring cheap Japanese, Chinese steel in here, it kills American steel prices too.
Right.
And just because you charge them a tariff and charge them a little bit of a peanut, it still costs us more money to produce because of the labor.
Right.
Okay.
And they lost a lot of footing.
Right.
Because of those tariffs, like here in Latin America, CARICOM, I just saw, U.S. vehicles dominated the market. Right now, everything is Chinese. It's like you rarely see a newer model U.S. cars. So we get a lot of Mahindras, a lot of these joints called Wingles, Photons,
Hino.
Great Walls, Hino, those type of vehicles. And I was trying to tell some cats the other day on another page that's a canary in the coal mine, letting you know that shit is going to be getting very, very bad for the U.S., man, because this is where the majority of their partnerships are, and China's getting a foothold on major markets here.
Well, they already bought Smithfield Port, which is 1/3 of the U.S. meat supply.
Okay, hold up, fellas. What you're discussing right now is there was a famous quote. I can't remember who it was, but it was the Japanese that said, "We're not going to bomb America. We're going to buy it.
Buy it."
Because of their greed. And what has happened is get a trophy for making it from the car, work hard Wednesday and a little bit of Thursday of your week. White America has squandered a 4-century head start that included a nuke and free slave labor. After World War II,
that about sums it up.
After World War II, all of America's competition on piggybacking on free labor was literally destroyed. Germany was literally destroyed. Japan was nuked.
Mm-hmm.
So there was no
even Europe was all bombed out. France was going, fucking England was going, everything was bombed out.
The whole earth was fucked up or underdeveloped for over 70 years. And now they done caught up. And that's where we are. And these people remember how America has consistently over and over fucked them over. Usually being the initiator of the fucking. We about to pay for that. To pay for that. Go ahead, yes.
So I want to make sure I understand. So you feel like when you say we're about to play, you feel like we're going into the Third World War, is what you're saying.
I'm saying that I'm sorry. I'm saying that the Third World War we've been in for a few years.
I would venture to say at least 20.
It's an economic war.
Yeah, it's been a straight, you know, economic war, and it's like and they killing it because see, Americans don't realize how bad it is, you know, because they don't, on average, they don't realize where their food comes from.
No.
They don't understand like like United Fruit Company, why that was a huge military industrial complex stronghold. Monsanto, these
Wait,
different things,
Cargill.
Cargill. So
Well,
so the food here, the food is like you know, you think it's about narco and drugs, but man, avocado people is killing more over avocados, brother. You know what I'm
But
saying? So it's like it's
y'all making my point, and y'all don't understand that you're making my point. The whole point. I know a couple people who's mad because they made less money, but the whole point of Donald Trump era was to say, "Hey, we're in this war. We need to turn inside instead of going outside for all of our resources." So that was
yeah, but he was a sledgehammer where you needed a better,
A fly
like a
swatter.
more precise tool.
now.
Yeah,
Now I'm
yeah.
starting to question if
Need
you
a
was agree.
sledgehammer.
No, I'm
And I
starting to question because you talking about he
well,
should have.
let me explain where I'm coming from because I'm not political. I'm not a political animal, right? My MOS is was started at 0321, moved over to 0372. You understand? After that, I served 10 years in geospatial intelligence. So what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm going off of what I see,
That's
where
the
I
tip of the
operate,
spear.
what I know. You understand? So it's like and it's like I like Trump. You understand? I like a lot of the things that he did, but I was able to be in a position to see where the sledgehammer wasn't the right fit. We lost a lot of ground here in Latin America, CARICOM, and that's just real. A lot of U.S. power was lost. British power is lost. You understand? So it's like and it was all because of things that Trump put into play because he wasn't always fully aware of foreign policy. His foreign policy was not the greatest. He did a couple great things, but he's definitely not a foreign policy genius. And the people that he had up under him were pilferers. You know, they were generals. You understand? And these are supposed to be like decorated men, but they was like pilfering like knights, ancient medieval knights and shit, taking over shit. You know, they got huge land holdings here. You understand? One of the reasons why I came to Belize is because you can take 200,000 US and get you anywhere between 500 and 1,000 acres and control it.
Right.
So what happens is a lot of these people that you enamored with, I see them all the time in the moves that they're making all throughout CARICOM, Cayman Islands, Belize, Cuba. You know, they making power moves and they're controlling food. You understand? I'm trying to get my own little piece of things now. That's why I'm scrambling and setting up things the way I'm setting it up. Orchards,
Brother, you in
killing.
Belize? You in Belize?
Yes, bread. Yes, bread. You know what I'm saying? Straight
Brother,
up.
listen, all you got to do is get you some greenhouses and grow tomatoes. A worldwide
Oh, yo,
shortage of
bro.
tomatoes.
Yo, bro,
Worldwide shortage.
go to www.geocompass.center and you're gonna be very surprised at what's going down.
Yeah.
So,
You know, is
so I think. Go ahead, Rob.
So y'all really think that that's what it's about, and you don't think that what he did as far as the Epstein situation and revealing the world's secrets and anything to do with his stance and what happened with his presidency? Because I'm gonna tell you what, the way I estimate it, him
well,
selecting the people.
he didn't uncover that though. They
Here
just
we go.
they just used him, you
And
know, as
Obama
a
responsible for the big death either. Okay, like
yeah,
no,
he
like
Okay,
did.
look, I'll say this. I'll say this, and I'll leave it alone. What they used him for was the thing that they use sledgehammers for, which is to disrupt things, right? There was a bill that was sitting on a desk for 30 years about this tax reform, right? Nobody would touch it because it was toxic for your career if you were a career politician. So they went and got a stunt dummy to do it. He signed it because it didn't matter,
Right.
right?
Right.
So for him, it's not career suicide because I'm not a politician anyway.
They walked him through political minefields.
Right. They
Right.
walked him right in there. He signed the damn tax reform bill, which now has everybody with any earnings out here paying almost 40% on regular freaking earnings.
Okay,
Meanwhile,
slow down.
the big boys ain't paying no money on taxes.
Slow down. Here's where we disagree. I don't think that you are wrong about the outcome. I believe the answer, this destruction of runaway capitalism, this phase change we're about to run into, is the answer. I think my problem is the way that we are when it comes down to showing your work to how you got there. I agree with where we're going. I think we agree with America's fate because of the shit it's done. I think we agree with the shit. We are fucking close to the shit hitting the fan. I believe we agree there. Where
I think Americans. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Where I disagree is that I don't think I think Trump got into the cockpit of an aircraft that was aimed at a city. And he got in, and this is what his believers believe, is that he wrestled the flight controls back from those who were about to crash it. And I don't believe that. I believed he wrestled them back and said, nope, we're going to crash it over there. That's what I believe.
I'm okay with that. I can smoke a bag of that.
Because it's going to crash.
It's going down.
That's where I'm at with it. Like, I don't judge. Listen, is 1984 happening or is it not? Because if it's going to the same thing, if it's going to the same place, no matter what the great white Jesse Peterson called him the Great White Hope does. Okay, yeah, he get another 4 years. Do that stop anything that's going on right now? Are the kids all of a sudden not going to be brainwashed like they is at school? Are the adults, are the girls that's dying they hear pink and brown, or the women that belong to the state? Are they going to stop all of a sudden because he get another 4 years? Or are the men that act completely bitch made because they bitch raised, is they going to stop? None. I don't see none of the cultural things going to change. And so if the cultural things don't change, that means we're not getting together no time soon. And if we're not getting together no time soon, the people that are supposed to have the power are still going to be afraid to exercise the power, which equals us still losing, which it doesn't matter.
Well, we first gotta identify who has the power. You got three major companies.
Let me speak to that.
Before we go there, that's the problem.
Let me say something real quick. Go ahead, I don't trust nobody talking about politics who doesn't have a firm understanding of MISO, MISO. If you don't know what it is, go research it, and then put a plus in the Google search, and then put psychological operations, and it'll break down to you what MISO stands for. If you don't have that type of intelligence on hand, none of the decisions you're making, nothing that you're doing matters and shit, because there's a bigger game being played, and you're just wasting your time and energy going back and forth about it, speculating about shit, because it's a lot of operations on the ground that's going on that will blow your mind. That's just the reality about it.
This is and then I'm gonna open the floor back up to co-sign what Zero just said in way more layman's terms. Politics is WWE in suits. This shit is opera. I don't believe none of this shit. I don't. I think I tell you when politics officially became opera on the masses, for the masses in this country. on November 22nd, 1963. When President Kennedy was assassinated on television in front of the world. That's a lot of wheels to turn to make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
And from that point forward, this is when the bully stood up and said, we gonna run this shit how we gonna run this shit.
See, that's what Eisenhower was talking about.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Before we move it, I don't know the young man name that's all the way to the left. Like
Bruce? Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me make your introduction, man. This is one of my Jedis. This is one of my Jedi pupils here. This young man is very, very sharp. And I'm happy to see you debate with him, man. It's great to see you step into the dojo with this dude. I think this is gonna be some dope shit to see you two go back and forth. So do y'all thing. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
I think Bruce missed it. When he started talking about culture, it have never been the president's responsibility to be responsible for Black culture. That never been the president's problem. The culture problem is our problem. A lot of us don't want to talk about it, but it's our problem. It's something we supposed to fix. Nobody supposed to be sitting on top of a mountaintop fixing our culture problem. When we start looking at politics, it's totally different. The politics was supposed to be how the whole United States is actually ran, which is something totally different. So when you made that point, because you made the point, you said, hey, we're not going to, if we don't change the culture, it really doesn't matter. It does matter. It's just those two things have two separate effects, if that makes sense.
Okay, so I get what you're saying, but I'm saying like, okay, so there's two ways to look at superheroes. One, you could look at superheroes growing up, because I grew up in the visual age. We didn't really care about comic books because we had cartoons. So when you growing up and you get, and I got all the great cartoons, so the 90s cartoons, like the 90s version of the Batman, the 90s version of X-Men, the night Spider, I got all the great ones, so all the great runs anyway.
Y'all didn't have Tom and Jerry though.
Yeah, but that wasn't, ain't like heroes.
Y'all didn't have Tom and Jerry.
Okay, first off,
but I did get the PJs, I did get the Boondocks, I did get, you know what I'm saying? Like I got great, all my runs were the great ones, like, you know what I'm saying?
I never looked at it that way, but when you think about graphics and you think
absolutely
storylines,
storylines,
we got all the
Batman. Our Batman used to climb up the side of a goddamn building, obviously with a string holding his gate.
Yeah, I got Kevin Conroy Batman. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I say that to say, so it was big. Hero worshiping was big for my generation because we, it was a lot of that visual. The problem with it is there's two ways to look at it. Either you can wait for somebody to save you, or you can become the person that saves. When you hero worshiping, you waiting for somebody to save you. So you wait for the police to show up. You don't tee off on the pedophile that was talking to you, or when the little girl comes to tell you that some grown person was talking to her crazy, you don't grab your friends and go and make sure he get up out the neighborhood or he can't come over here no more. You call the police. Well, the police take 3 hours to get to your neighborhood. He just gonna float around and get away. If it's not a lot of, I'm saying that to say, they know that they're not stupid. They real smart. Get what they can get and tear their assholes apart. They gave you a thing, and they understand that percentage of people are lazy enough to wait for somebody to come and save them, come and help them, because that's the programming. The programming is the same reason why Batman ain't shit. I just heard somebody say that. They go, it's a billionaire with all the technology that has a company that all he does is fuck with low-level crime and fights drug dealers and shit. He don't never go after the millionaires and the billionaires that's fucking up the neighborhood or the city for show. He don't never fuck with them. He only fuck with the people that's robbing banks and shit. He don't do nothing. He's a conservative. He's a conservative white man's wet dream. He don't really change shit.
Batman is like a boxer in his 30s. He cherry picks his fights.
Right. But all of them are. But if you look at it, all of them are. the government, and after you get a certain age, all the superheroes, you have to be in an alternate timeline where they're completely evil for them to take over and do some shit. There's never a good version of them being like, look, the world is fucked up. We're going to take it over and
Wait a
allow y'all to
second.
have y'all
Yes,
freedom.
it is.
Wait a
Whoa,
minute.
That was Thanos. That's the whole point of Thanos.
Right.
No,
But
Silver
Thanos.
Surfer. Silver Surfer.
Okay,
No,
go
but
ahead.
hold on. You said a couple different things, Bruce. So first of all, I don't know how you was raised, but my grandpa said it's no fucking superheroes. The Williams are the superheroes. So we knew that
Okay.
as kids that we was the
The
superheroes.
who? The
That's
who
why
are the superheroes?
His
Will-
family.
I didn't.
His
my
family.
family.
Okay.
Family.
The Williams
family.
are the superheroes. Any
Okay,
situation
gotcha.
that we don't get ourselves out of, it's us. It's certain
Right.
things that it don't really matter who the president is for me. I'm gonna have an
Right.
awesome life. I promise you. I promise you, my life. I don't. Matter of fact, we can go into World War III. My life's still gonna be awesome as long as I'm here. I'm gonna find a way to be on the beach somewhere, sipping some Mai Tais. I don't even drink. But if
Okay.
the world's going crazy, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I ain't gonna
Okay,
be.
so let me make sure. Okay, let me make sure make my point clear. My bad. My point is this: mathematically speaking, there are always going to be more followers than there are leaders, and as long as you keep taking the men out, then long as you cut the men that are long as you cut the men short, you cut the leaders in the community short, which allows us to change the culture. So you make the men you already don't want the men to work with you because you don't want them to get ahead. Then you make sure they only can have one woman so their family can come up short. Then you let the woman work because women with power are automatically going to look at you funny, especially if all their power comes from the government and you kind of fear the government your damn self. So now we not even working as a unit. So we fighting in our own house. And then you pretend like it's a war on drugs when it's just a war on us because white boys get pulled over with drugs 4 times more likely they're 4 times likely more to have drugs on them than we are. But that doesn't matter. We're going to get pulled over like 6 to 8 times more in any given community. As soon as you see us, you do a bunch of things systematically that gets the leaders and the people that are going to hold culture and resist out the way. Then you put the people that are more likely to conform in front. And this is how you keep the community and the culture to what it is, to where women think it's cool to be whores and argue with you about it.
No, I think these women are being whores because their daddy didn't stand up and teach them the right thing. So
because
like
he wasn't there, he was locked up.
I got pushed back on that. I got pushed back on that. I got pushed back on that.
I'm gonna let you get it real quick. See, Bruce, I don't make excuses for people. This idea that you was out there selling hard rock and we gonna say, oh, they had a system, you got pulled over, but you had the drugs in your car, but the white people do it all the time. No, you're doing wrong, you're doing wrong. We need to draw a line in the sand, and we need to just say, no, you are the fuck ups of the community. That's what we need to say. If we need to get a group of men, hello, I'm gonna land you here.
Hey,
We need to get a group of men that's doing the right thing, Bruce, and we need to find a way to make them into our leaders. Why do the black people, why drug dealers, why do kingpins gotta be our leader? Why do
because they're the ones with the capital. Because they're the ones with the capital. It's a capitalist society. They're the ones with the capital. We keep dancing around the issue, but the real issue is the capitalism.
I got it. He asked me.
Hop, mob, stop.
I got it. He asked me. I got it. Trust me, I got it.
I know you do. Sit tight. Sit tight. Right after Bruce, I want you to hold your thought, Eater Man. And then I want to hear from Zero and then Jonathan. And if the shit happens to change, Jonathan,
I take orders.
Everybody, God damn it. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. This is a room full of goddamn grown ass men that I can stop on a fucking dime. These are the kind of dudes. These are the kind of dudes that are going to survive. The rest of that mammy-made crazy ass shit that goes on in Fight Club, I can't wait to cut this right here. Thank you. Now, let me say this real quick. I'm just gonna set the order, and I'm gonna let the blood hit the fucking floor. Right after, I want Bruce. Bruce, you were finishing your thought.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Right after Bruce, we're gonna go to Zero. From Zero, back to you, Jonathan. And niggas go to cutting. God damn it, go to cutting.
All right, so this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it real simple and plain. I'm real simple and plain. I'm not placing blame on nothing or saying the decision. You make your own decision, choice. God, whatever God you pray to, I'm sure gave you freedom of choice, and you made your choice. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying mathematically speaking, if I'm in a room full of people going, what's more likely to happen if I put 1,000 people in an area and only give 350 of them are able to work, and the rest of them have to fight for scraps. In the middle of fighting for scraps, I'm going to drop drugs and weapons here. What's more likely to happen? That's what I mean by what I'm saying. They're smart. This wasn't on accident. None of this was on accident. Mathematically speaking, if this is what's going to give you money and your kids are starving, this is what you're going to do, right or wrong. Doesn't matter. Even that's all I'm saying.
Wrong, but I'm gonna wait my turn. I'm gonna follow some orders since I'm with the Marine guys.
Yes. Yeah, I know. Hold on. You were in the Army. So see, now there you go, brother. Let me explain the difference between the Army and the United States Marines. What you just said is, I guess I will follow orders because I am in here with Marines. Marines are different. In any situation, we look for the senior man and we don't give a fuck what he looks like or where he comes from. Who in here knows their asshole from a hole in the fucking ground? How many people do we have to kill to get the fuck out of here, and which way? That's the difference between the United States Marine Corps and whatever the fuck you were doing. Now, who's next? Zero.
So the nature of an intelligence report, right? Because everybody is talking about the moves we need to make, but nobody talks about the intelligence, right? So the nature of an intelligence report is you're supposed to, whoever's presenting it is supposed to be able to argue it from all angles. They're supposed to be able to break it down from 6 or 7 angles. The reason why I think what you said, either man, is hypergamous is this. I hear it all the time. If you could argue that in 10, 7, 8, 6 different innovative ways, I will believe you. But those are just talking points. And the reason it's talking points is because nobody in mainstream media, in the news, on the civilian side, really knows what the fuck they talking about. These superheroes that they present to us are whales with the darkest underbellies and shit. It's a lot of shit you don't see. And you can't, a lot of the statements that I hear people making, the political, because like I said, I'm not political. I'll call everybody out for the bullshit that they do. You understand? And support them for the good shit that they do. But this, it's not making an excuse when you pointing out the intelligence of what's going on. So you said something too that stuck with me, like if the bottom is falling out the world, you're going to be on a beach somewhere. No, you believe that. And I'm going to tell you why that shit is erroneous and it'll never happen. Because if the bucket drop, the bottom drop out of this bucket, everybody fuck. You understand? It ain't going to be no beach on this planet that you can go chill. That you can go chill and lay back and sip fucking pina coladas and shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that. That's not how it happens. That's the parochial view from inside the US. You know, that's the propagandic view. Every country is dropping propaganda. China's dropping shit about US is dropping shit about China, and it's like that. Yeah.
I'm gonna go parenthetic. I'm going parenthetic, and I want you to keep going. Let me put this to you another way. In a minute, any beachhead that you will be discussing will be covered in boots and blood. There will be no beachheads.
Check this shit. It's already fucked. You look, check it. I'm gonna tell you how blind, deaf, and dumb the sheeple are, right? We just had Fukushima, man.
Yep.
I always like to say what the Fukushima, because nobody, you know, and like I said, I deal with a certain level of intelligence, so I'm always studying what the fuck is going on. You fuck. If you where you live, where you stationed at, where's your footing, either man?
I can't respond until everybody. I'm following orders, so I want to wait till everybody go. so I can get you.
No. Like not no BS.
Where you from? Where you from,
where you
nigga?
from?
Where you get your mail?
Oh, I'm in Seattle, Washington right now.
There you go.
All right, so that's even funnier because you fuck in Seattle, Washington, and you don't even know.
Goddamn right.
You don't even know. You understand? I'm talking about you already fucked and you don't even know.
No, I don't.
Oh shit.
You understand? You already carrying certain shit in your system that if you don't get out in the bush and learn some medicines to flush it out, you fuck, my brother.
You have no idea.
You understand?
Like I said,
and that's a reality. Study Fukushima and where them hot fish you eating at. You understand? See, that's the real shit, and that's what people not dealing with.
Yeah.
They want to deal with that political ballet and that kabuki. I like to call it kabuki theater and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta eat fish with a Geiger counter now.
You have no idea
Unless
the
you're growing them
decisions.
yourself.
Any of these niggas you worship are making foulest decisions about how many casualties are acceptable. And you pumping them up like they for everybody, and they already X'd you out and counted you out of the situation and using you just as human energy to power them into the next millennium.
Well, see,
don't worry, I got a good memory. I'm gonna address all those things, but we're gonna go to the next brother so I can go back and cook all y'all at the same time.
Y'all let him cook. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, it's my go now?
It's your go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right, let's go ahead. Brother Zero, thank you for that Fukushima reference, brother. I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
But now let's go down this little squirrely rabbit hole. You got 3 companies, United States. Donald Trump ain't got shit to do with none of them. Those 3 companies own almost 88, almost 90% of the S&P 500. The S&P 500, almost 90%. BlackRock, Chase, and Vanguard. Right? Is everybody aware?
Aware.
Yeah. They own almost 90% of the S&P 500. Right?
Yeah.
There's another one. State Street Capital. State Street Capital. Those 4 own 90% of the S&P 500. So effectively, they run the whole goddamn country. They have all of the goddamn military contracts. They got their hands on what? Apple is worth $1 trillion. I think Vanguard's worth $8 billion. BlackRock's worth like $6 billion. But if you Google right now, they'll tell you that Apple's the #1 company in America, in the world. They'll say they got $1.3 trillion. But Vanguard is in control of almost $8 trillion. This is where the smoke has been pulled over your eyes. Donald Trump is the president for the paupers. The money makers, the movers and the shakers. Don't use politicians. They go directly to the people that control the money.
And again, bro, just parenthetic. This group of people he's talking about, you can fit in a tour bus.
Not a tour bus, you can fit them in your car. You're talking about 5 or 6 people.
Okay.
You got a big enough Lincoln, Jeff. You got a Lincoln, don't you?
No, I got a T-Bird.
Yeah, you can put them in the T-Bird. That's a Lincoln, just with a little bird on the front. It's the same thing, brother. Big ass 460 under the hood. I know what it is.
But isn't this what the people want?
But it don't care what the people want.
Sit tight, Rogish. I got you.
I hear you, Rogish, brother. And it's not about what the people want. The people are just like in the Matrix. They're the batteries that run the machine.
Get your thoughts ready, Rogish.
Today, they did a worldwide test. They did a worldwide test of the emergency broadcast system, did they not? It's 2:20 Eastern.
Y'all giving me so much ammo. I don't even know it.
I meant to put my phone in the microwave.
Right. I had to put mine up underneath some stuff, but we ain't gonna go into that. The bunker is built. So now.
EMF. Go ahead, bro.
Exactly, brother. We ain't going there. Why did they run that test? Now, the very same day that they decided to run the test, they also had an election, got rid of the Speaker of the fucking House. Is anybody not aware? Have anybody ever seen these movies that they keep putting out telling you what's going on? That the tail is wagging the fucking dog?
I think you've seen your last president, which is why I'm
You
running
ain't
for
get that shit is outdated.
Oh,
You're
of
talking about
course.
something that your grandfather told you. My grandfather's still alive. He's 98 years old. We just celebrated his birthday back in June. And you know what he told me? He said, son, plant you a garden because we getting ready to go back to the 30s.
Wow.
Now, who am I going to take my reference from? From a brother sitting in Seattle, Washington eating radiated fish, or a 98-year-old man who came out of his grandfather was a slave?
All right. I got to land you there.
Land me there.
Man.
Come on, Edie, man.
Finally on me. Okay, cool. Well, let's go reverse. I'll go first with Mr. John. Your name's John, right? I don't want to.
Yes, sir.
All right. So first of all, you made a mistake, sir. You made it seem like I said that Donald Trump was the president of the future. I never said, because when everything goes crazy, the president doesn't matter. We're talking about the time that he was in office. He executed those 4 years. I'm not saying that Donald Trump is some superhero. And if we go into World War III and we got every bloody bleach like y'all tried to paint that picture,
Where's the policies?
Oh, God. I thought y'all
you saying he was successful. Like my man said, use policy.
Hold tight. Edwards, you got to hold tight. Edwards, you got to get a man the floor. Get a man the whole floor.
You got it.
So I think he did good for the time that was here. When I say he's great, I'm not talking about what he's going to do 10, 15 years. I'm talking about the time that he was in office. I think that he was able to accomplish some things. I get y'all guys' point of view. Y'all biggest point of view said, yeah, I don't think he had nothing to do with it. He was just a puppet. Well, even if I go down to your point and say that it was something else. If we look at those 4 years, those 4 years was actually great for America. Now, I get it. It's some entrepreneurs, you said earlier, I couldn't sell my wood for the price that I wanted. So I decided not to sell it at all. I get those things, but we're looking at what he did in those 4 years. So let's go back to what Seven was talking about, right? So Seven was talking about, hey, you know what's going to happen if you're in Seattle, I'm eating those different things. I never actually, believe it or not, I think Seattle's in the perfect place. The reason Seattle's in the perfect place is because we're on water, and if I ever need to get out of the United States, I'm in the best place. I get it. Some people say I can dig deep into the mountains of America and stay here. I get it. This idea that everything is going to go to hell, you got to understand when martial law happened, when we start talking about things going to hell, it's going to be chaos. And the people who can control the chaos, I know y'all might not know about that, controlling the chaos are the people who's going to be able to succeed. And the point that I'm making is this right here is that nowhere is going to be safe. Based off your point, if I just take the point that you said, if nowhere is going to be safe, the president don't matter. None of those things actually matter. But when we're talking about why it is order in this world, we need to be teaching people that they should vote. They should be doing these things. Because the one thing is, it's funny how I believe that y'all have took the blue pill. Because guess what? They have convinced you guys not to vote, not to be a part of it. When our ancestors fought to be a part of the system.
No, they didn't.
They didn't. All right, so I'm going to land it there because I want to give you a chance to respond before I go to the third gentleman.
Our ancestors did not fight to come out here and vote for nothing. That was not what they fought for. And I can refer you to my 88-year-old grandfather, and he'll tell you the same thing. We fought to have a vote, to have a voice, so that we can go and get what we needed. Now we vote out of pure
habit,
fucking habit, and religion. It's a religion now. Now you got to get your sticker. You got to get your sticker. I voted.
So you
and I get to go to church and my job and show everybody I voted.
He brought up the pill.
Let me get a baseline. Are y'all saying that in today's time we should not vote?
No.
Let me
what are you
say this
asking
to you,
for?
bro.
The
Let me
ask
say this to
comes
you, bro.
before the vote.
Can I get the floor?
Let me say this
comes
to you,
before the vote.
Okay, everybody stop. Everybody stop.
I'm out.
Okay. Sit tight, Edwards. Rogish ain't had a chance to jump in. Was there something,
Go, brother.
Was there something else
No, I'm gonna secede to. I'm gonna take my point down, and I'm gonna let him join into the conversation because I'm curious to see if he's on this bandwagon. Because some of you guys, I get it. The world is gonna be gone tomorrow. You know, we ain't gonna make it because what I'm hearing.
See, that's more that hypergamy that I'm talking about.
No. I get you. Listen, what I am hearing.
You're a great admin, but you're talking about getting to the point.
No election. I swear y'all said that these Marines can discipline themselves. It looked like the most disciplined person on this panel is the Army guy.
Just the most convinced. You're just the most convinced.
I have sat here and I said, let me be quiet and let me respect these guys go point after point after point. And then I get the triggering. I don't know what it is, but it must be something. It's the tone in my voice that trigger what y'all.
No, it's the erroneousness of your answers.
It's okay.
You gotta give concise answers to Marines.
Okay, here's the issue, and I'm gonna let Rogish in. I'm gonna tell you where you're getting pushback from. I have just controlled myself to it, but you bite off huge chunks after huge chunk. You have 4 huge chunks that you bit off that we have had to restrain ourselves to not respond to. So it gets to be a lot in the pressure cooker because of how much personally, and you know, bruh, you know it's all love, but personally, how much I mad disagree with what you were saying. There's a ton of it.
But Jeff, I came up here to trigger y'all. Let me tell you my agenda. Since y'all talk about the 5 men, the 5 people y'all say that's in power told me to come trigger y'all tonight. So either you're gonna control yourself and we'll have a conversation, or yay.
Okay, well,
can I say something?
I think we've been doing pretty good. Hold on, Bruce. Right after Rogish. You can go right after Rogish. Jump in, Rogish.
I respect that. I ain't triggered.
Yeah, I ain't triggered at all. I just don't have a lot of years in life to listen to some bullshit. That's all.
No. The thing is, don't just say.
I'm not talking to you, Rogish. I'm not talking to you, Rogish.
I did start talking though, cuz.
Rogish got the floor.
No, I meant I wasn't saying that to you.
Absolutely. Rogish. I feel you. We got you. Rogish.
All right. So as far as it goes with the Megadon, he's the best president that this nation has ever had. He should have been a president a long time ago because he is a representative of this nation. I love the fact that everybody try to act like he's some type of variable of motherfucker when it comes to how he does business or even how he operated, you know what I'm saying, America or whatever. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? He's homegrown pilgrim, just like the pilgrim you beloved, the one next to you, or the one that you hate or whatever. Ain't no goddamn difference. So as far as it goes with him messing up the country or something like that, I mean, come on. If you believe, just like OG said, if you believe in the political theater, wrestling theater, that's on you. But you got to understand how power operates. And, I think that's kind of what some of the other cats on the panel was trying to get into as far as when it goes with power. But now you get into a people's civic duty. You know what I'm saying? Because if you are a sheep, you're choosing to be a sheep. You know what I mean? It ain't nobody tricked into being a sheep in the future where everything is information. You know what I'm saying? All information is at your fingertips. We are at that Jetson shit, you know what I'm saying, without the mass flying car yet, but it's on the way, you know what I'm saying? AGI here, AI and everything. I mean, come on. Things are going to make a dramatic shift. To be talking about the whole presidency as if that's going to be one that's going to be a key influence on the society. Not at all.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I got to stop you there, Brother Rogish. And I'm actually, what I'm going to start having is 2 people can speak at the same time instead of just one, so that the 2, so that it's more like a conversation as opposed to a debate. But just 2 at a time. If somebody, if as in you and Edaman seem to have the same opinion of politics that I am just itching to pull my sword of light out and fillet, I'll either be talking to you, Roguish, and then to Eat a Man, or vice versa, and then I can tag out if somebody wants to take my place from the other side. Either the three of us, 1, 2, 3, actually 4 of us, then it makes for much easier to cut, because everybody here is dope, gentlemen. Look around, all of us are dope, so I don't want to miss any of this. I want to cut this later. I want to get this in here. You got your audio good now, Onyx?
Let's do a chest. How we sounded?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, good.
Okay. Everybody here.
5 by 5.
Everybody here.
5 by 5. Roger.
Everybody here has something to contribute that's dope. I just don't want you stepping on each other, because it don't mean we fucking lose it. So that out of the way, after Roguish, bruh, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna tag your hand, Bruce. You kind of stepped on your own foot, because it's impossible to agree with me and see Donald Trump as anything other than the puppet who decided to pull his own strings. He decided, like I said, he's not your savior. He's the dude that said, instead of crashing the plane over here, I'm going to crash it over there. But none of these presidents, none of these people that you aim your ire at, none of these decisions you think he made, these rogue decisions he made, is on the end. You're talking about a nosedive. Imagine a 747, 1,000 feet from the earth, moving at 410 miles an hour. And the struggle over the stick at that point. That's where you are. You're not 10 minutes ago from that. You're not an hour from that. You're not at takeoff from that. And in order for what you say to have any weight, you would have to be any of those scenarios. That this plane is taking the course that was set for it long, long ago, just like a roller coaster. The president is in the front seat. He don't say how many more people come, what time the cart leaves, how fast it goes. He didn't lay the track. He is just the individual that most of you will take the shit from. Who will they take this bullshit we fit to do next from? That's it. And if you can believe, if you have an issue with that sentence right there, everything else that you say is nullified by your belief in wrestling stories. It's great pumpkinism.
Sir,
that's what I'm saying. Now, you can jump in, but you're jumping in with Bruce.
I'm gonna jump in and I'm gonna jump right back out, Bruce. But I think it's just a bad message to teach our young kids. Our young kids says the world is about to be destroyed. We're going into World War III, so you might as well not do anything. I get it.
Who said that?
Happens,
we said that. We said continuity. We didn't say nothing like that. That's some more admin.
No, we didn't say that.
Ultra shit. We ain't say nothing like that, bro.
Let me tag Bruce back in. Go ahead, Bruce. Because when I hear you guys talk, y'all say we're digging bunkers.
No, that's your interpretation as a person who have you been in combat, sir?
So hold on.
Have you? Let me ask you. Let me just ask you a question because it'll help me understand where you're coming from. Have you been in combat services, bro?
You said, have I served in combat? Let's say no, for the sake of argument.
All right.
Because I want to give you something to have a point to make, right? So listen, the point that I'm saying is that from looking at it from the outside looking in, if I was Generation Z and I'm hearing these older guys say, hey, this is the last president, the world is about to go to shit. The dollar doesn't matter, because these are the conversations that we're hearing from your guys' generation. Why would I build a business? Why would I go out and accomplish something? Why would I do any of those things if this is the last president? And if y'all guys actually like be honest, it's actually a demotivator to those young guys.
Yo, bro, you dealing with.
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. This is supposed to be Bruce's floor.
Okay, go ahead, Bruce.
After Bruce, we'll go to Zero. Or
I appreciate you, Big. I appreciate Big Windu letting me go ahead and go, because I think me and him might be the same, might be around the same age. So I need to say it this way. In the face of complete annihilation, we do not change. So if the goal is, I got kids and nephews and people that look up to me, whether they older than me or younger than me, I got to leave this world better for them. That's my job, regardless of how the world interprets whatever they got going on outside my house. Inside my house and what I do, always the goal is to leave it better for them. So we talking gloom and doom around adults. I don't talk to my kids and tell my kids ain't no more tigers. So when they see lion, lion Thundercats, they don't know what Leor is or Tigra is because there ain't no more tigers. I don't talk to them about that. We just go ahead and move on. And when y'all notice it, but y'all ain't gonna be wanting for nothing. Y'all gonna know what this land is. Y'all gonna know this land is yours. Y'all gonna have some procedures just in case it's going on. Y'all gonna have some businesses that know not to depend on nobody, because depending on somebody is giving up a freedom that you was born, that was yours by right when you were born. Your freedom was amended to you. You don't give that up for nobody, for nothing. So don't depend on nobody or nothing to come and help you or save you, son, nephew,
you could have made
cousin.
it. Keep going.
So
but that's not how you do well.
No, okay, but I'm gonna get to that. When I was talking to old boy earlier, it was supposed to be a me and him until we clash and agree or disagree, or you know what I mean. That was supposed to be that, and I appreciate him putting the food on the plate and allowing us to eat, even if we disagree with him. But if he think he got a way to get home, some people, that's how they gonna get home. They don't care about the shortcuts, or they don't care. They know they know the way they like to get home. I'm gonna let you get home how you get home, bro. Just be safe. And if you call me for some help, then it's all love. If you don't, I wish you well. But amongst adults and amongst men in this particular dojo, it's raw truth, and the raw truth is it's fucked up out here, and it's going to be for the next 20. What the fuck you gonna do about it is what we talk about next. Because if you think voting, which we have been doing for about 60 years, if not more, and nothing has gotten better for us as a culture or a people, if you keep doing that, you are practicing insanity. So
let me tell you,
go ahead and do it if that's what you're gonna do. There's nothing I can do about that for you if that's what you believe in. I'm not trying to change your religion, your God, or none of that. I'm saying do whatever it is you gonna do, and hopefully that work out for you, player.
I'm gonna tell you what I don't. I'm gonna tell you what I.
Hold on, Zero. Let dude respond, and now it's you and Zero. Now you and Zero go at it.
So to respond to what he's saying, I get what he's saying. See, he asked a great question. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna become a millionaire in these next 20 years. When everybody else, I get it. If America's not here, the money don't matter. If it is here, I'm gonna have $1 million to burn. I mean, if it's gone, I have $1 million to burn. It'll be worth it. But if America is here 20 years from now, I am going to do the things that builds wealth. Because what we have to find a way to do is to find a way. I get it. Plan for the worst thing that can happen. I understand that. But if it doesn't happen, let's just say, I get it. Y'all believe that it's going to happen. But if it doesn't happen, if you still got $0 to your name and you haven't found a way to build wealth, you're going to be in a situation that you're going to be just like your ancestors, asking for handouts.
Okay.
Right, bro. But when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. And that's just real. You going off assumptions. Like you're talking to us like we're broke people without proving a proven foundation to stand on. This man told you he got 40 acres of land. I'm holding over 2,000, bro. So like the way that
Ain't
you're
nobody broke
talking,
here.
yeah, ain't nobody broke here. Ain't nobody talking. Now let me tell you. Let me move forward. Now what I've personally done is I've taken my children to where the resources at and have taught them how to control those resources that will become a valuable commodity in the next 20, 30, 40 years. But you talking to us like, see, that's what I mean about this, like this admin advertising that you selling and shit, because you not studied up on nobody here. You don't know what we about, and you talking to us in generalities that don't even apply to us.
You come off like a feminist, bro. Are you a feminist?
Yep, I'm a feminist.
We're gonna have to check and see if you got a tender dick.
Let's go. Yep, got the
No, Paul. Ain't nobody checking all that.
I'm a feminist.
We gotta check and see if you tender dick over there.
I wouldn't agree with it. Whatever y'all want me to agree with, to paint the narrative that you want. Because
no, we're not painting narrative.
It's what we live in. You paint the narrative. You paint
There's no
narrative.
need to paint a narrative for you, brother. The thing is, you're not understanding that in your speech we can hear the values that you are already projecting on the brother. So it's like you already have a counter argument
talk to people
created.
and generalize people without knowing.
I never called anybody else. You know, he said I spoke in general. If that didn't apply to you, you should have let it fly.
It don't apply to nobody in the room. So what you bringing it up for? That's some female stuff. That's a feminine talking point. Like the man said, you sound like a feminist.
We'll go with the feminist part of the talking point.
You talking down to us like the constant argument that black man always gotta have with the black woman. But that's not us. That's not this room.
I never addressed you guys. We also got people.
Ain't nobody else in the room. Who you addressing?
Conversation. My bad. I didn't know this was a.
You retorting directly to us.
Exactly.
I guess I'm a feminist now.
No, you're not a feminist. That's just that army shit. I don't know.
Hey, let me say one thing, and I'm gonna fall back. Let me say one thing, and I'm gonna fall back. Let me say one thing, and I'm gonna fall back.
We don't do that in the bivouac. We don't do that on our bivouac. I don't know what y'all do over there, but we don't do that over here.
Yo, it's something I'm noticing around
We needed something light. I'm just joking. I just needed something light. That's all.
Yo, it's something I'm noticing around these internet circles, right? These YouTube circles, right? That red pill, blue pill, whatever pill shit is a religion. I don't subscribe to none of that shit. The funny thing about the Matrix movie and the Matrix story is that Neo took the pill one time. You motherfuckers are junkies and you take it every fucking day.
They mainlining that motherfucker. They cooking it up and shooting it.
And that's why my fucking brain be steaming when y'all come. Y'all like drones. Everybody say the same thing. The same fucking talking things.
It's not a religion. It's a perspective.
What pill am I?
Oh, you're
I don't give a fuck.
You're blue pill
because I don't give
a
fuck about your religion.
You are
This is why I know the pill I took, and I took the pill that I took. I took the pill that I took 30 years ago, and I ain't need another one since.
But Brother Zero, can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah, bro.
Can I say something? Listen, the reality is this: are we all parents in this room?
Exactly. Affirmative.
Okay. So now we're all parents in this room. Are there any grandparents in this room?
Affirmative.
Okay, I got 8 grandkids, 7 boys, 1 girl.
I got 12.
Right? The gene line has been fulfilled. So now, I didn't get any sons, but I got 2 great daughters that kept me filled up with boys. So now, the goal as a parent is not for your children to build a goddamn thing.
Right.
Your goal as a parent is to create high-functioning adults that take over the shit that you build.
Right.
Fact.
So now if you're sitting here with children still talking about building some shit, the fuck you been doing for the last 20 years?
I'm going to tell you some funny shit.
When the money was out there, now you're talking about in the economy now where the money is dried up.
All right, hello.
And you missed all that money that was out there
Yep, I missed all the money. You right.
Right? You missed all that money that was out there under Bill Clinton. You missed all that money that was out there under Obama. You missed all that money.
I got you, John. See, listen.
We a little younger than that. So we was probably little. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Put me up.
Stop the room. Stop the room. Let me reintroduce and bring up my man. First off, Nidus is here. My man, the Knight right there. Another deep thinker.
Peace.
Nice to meet everyone.
Eat man. I can vouch for his hustle. Bruh's a hustler. He's been a hustler for a minute. So you have to make room for mid to upper level hustlers that still believe in this wrestling. That's what this is, bro. To jump in myself and get in order either man to take the positions you do. And it's not that I don't believe that you don't believe what you're saying, but when you discuss becoming a millionaire, I don't think, and I get it. I got the same plan. I just don't think you're understanding what it's going to take to make 1 million units of something that isn't a dollar that was worth $1 million. If I'm making any sense, am I making sense to anybody else? When your dollar is destroyed, is where you're gonna have to start from.
I got you.
Yeah, y'all talking cubicle. That's cubicle talking shit.
No, I get what you're saying, but you know what I did, and I did it on purpose, Uncle Jeff. I made John take my talking point. I made him call me bro. I made him do the exact.
I ain't make you do nothing. You came in here talking that goofy shit. Ain't nobody made you do it. Nobody made me do nothing, B.
Listen, he took the same.
That's what I'm saying. This is some trickery, bro.
Let him land, y'all. Let him
Why are we
land.
talking at the same time? Like,
Go ahead.
I promise
Go
you,
ahead.
I was using the mic for y'all to talk. He just
You got
did exactly what he said I did. He said that you're broke. You ain't got
I
money.
didn't say you was broke. I asked you what you built.
Hey,
I'm
let him
waiting to see
land,
the
brother.
building.
Brother.
I landed in form. Some shit you got to shoot down, bro.
Nah, man,
Some
let
shit
him
you gotta
land.
shoot
Cuz,
down.
come on, bro.
I didn't call the man
let's have some
broke.
etiquette.
I didn't call the man broke. So don't put words in my mouth.
You can't let no enemies land.
Edward, sit tight. No, gentlemen. No, gentlemen. That's where you're wrong. This is a dojo for thought. Now, if them two is talking, they just talking and they're allowed to interrupt one another. But if you agree with one of them, you can't talk till they stop talking. Y'all feel me? So you two niggas can cut each other's fucking heads off for all I care. This is no longer.
Go
That's
ahead.
what I'm trying to tell you, Eater Man. Now you two niggas is just talking because that I can make sense of. If anybody else jumps in, somebody got to jump out. Y'all feel me?
I get it, but I had 3 people. You had 3 people responding to me at the same time. It was not just John. But it's
that's
okay.
right. That's not no. Let me apologize for that. This is my
You
fucking.
poked 3 bears though.
Yeah.
That wasn't gummy. You poked 3 bears that wasn't gummies, and you used to dealing with gummies. You used to dealing with gummy bears and shit.
Yeah. Hold on. Simmer down, devil dogs. Everybody, shut the fuck up for a minute. This is how we talk to one another, especially as Marines. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm gonna need you to shut your cocksuckers for a second. That's you'll hear that all day. That's how we talk. So when I tell them to shut the fuck up for a minute, they're not offended at all. What you exactly. We're a little aggressive in conversation, and I'm trying to hold that. So, gentlemen, I'm gonna ask you because we know that the two of you agree. Shit, everybody in this room that I've heard is on some level of disagreement with this brother. So he's fighting the whole dojo. I'm just saying we can't bum rush the nigga. Let's just fight him right.
And let me say this,
right. So okay,
because he definitely got points. he definitely got points. I think me and him, because I can't see the other brother picture. I can't see I think Rogue picture, but I think me and him might be a couple generations behind y'all. So when you speak on the bag and missing money for show, like Zero and Unc, no, like I'm chasing shit right now. You know what I mean? I ain't at the age where I'm sitting
All
pretty.
right, well,
I'm
wait
good.
a
You know what I'm
second.
saying?
God damn
So
it!
no,
Wait a
hold
second.
on.
Wait
I'm
a
just
second.
saying. So
Wait, no, I will
age.
not hold on. Stop talking. All right, that you are right. The two of you are worthy opponents of the same generation. You two young men take the goddamn floor. Continue, Bruce.
Okay, so when he's saying what he's saying about like when I forget I didn't catch your names when y'all came in. I came in a little late, but tending to the children and stuff. But when the cat's talking about the money situation, right? So I done been at the dojo for about almost a year now, and cats know I'm looking for land, and you know what I'm saying. I done been on here live in front of land plats. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to get something because I know it's gonna be bad in the city. You know what I'm saying? When the shit go down, we need to be up out of here before we need to be up out of here. So when you ahead a certain way, it's kind of fucked up to have somebody, even if I'm wrong, to just focus on just the wrong in such a way. You know what I'm saying? Like I know y'all, we talk shit, so I ain't knocking it that way. And I know he just trying to be annoying for the sake of being annoying sometimes. But we have the most productive conversations when we like, all right, well, check this out. If you want to vote, that's what you're gonna do. That's you do what you will with your own time. You trying to get a bag, then there's some you come holler at me about that then. And you trying to get some land, you go holler at Zero about where, when, and shit like that to do that at. Because there's knowledge in this room. There's definite knowledge in this room that will help you at whatever level you at. You just got to make sure you're trying to get to another level, because ain't nobody that got something gonna risk they something on a motherfucker that just want to sit on they something. So long as that ain't what you doing, I don't give a fuck how you get. I've said that since I've been here. I don't give a fuck how you get home. If that's what you think you need to be doing, going to a beach when you know good and damn well war any beachfront is fucked off. That's not happening. And the military that's up where you at ain't you know what I mean? So when they said you was fucked militarily, they saying you fucked. But I hope you good luck. Don't nobody want you to be fucked, but you might want to move around, motherfucker. Like I'm pretty sure that was the message. And ain't nobody in here stupid. But I say that to say this. Just keep in mind y'all a little ahead in what y'all got and what y'all have. That's why I used to talk a lot of shit about being the master of the Mace Windu chapter, and I was like, wait, Zero got how many fucking acres and is actually doing the shit that I want to be doing? I am not the master of shit. This man has already moved around, no more shit, and actually practicing the shit I'm trying to get to. I can't be the master in the same class as him. I can't be. So I sit back when certain people talk, because it don't matter if I agree or disagree. There's some knowledge that he gonna give me that's gonna help me do what the fuck I need to do in a second. So, I just appreciate everybody on the panel, even the people that just like to come up here just to make extra conversation happen. You know what I'm saying? It's all up.
Yeah. Most of the old heads, we not talking to be right. We just talking to talk shit and see if you swift enough to pick up on the jewels that's being dropped. That's what it is most of the time. We not in y'all like in y'all peer group.
Yeah.
It's trying to dominate and all of that. We don't give a fuck about none of that, because we already sitting where we need to be sitting. You understand? And that's all I'm saying. Like, you gotta, like, if I'm talking to you out of love, brother, you gotta come more equipped with more critical thinking, and not just the status quo quips and like religious passages and shit that's being thrown out by the left or the right. You understand? Fuck all of them pills. Actually, any sane black man don't give a fuck about pills, because he know about medical genocide. Any sane black man is really trying to stay away from the pills because of Tuskegee. You understand? We don't give a fuck about none of that. We saying that if the pill is real, you only had to take it once, my brother. You don't got to swallow that shit and regurgitate it every fucking day. And that's what I stand on.
But what you're doing is the point that I was making earlier is that you have no idea who I am. I don't believe in that pill stuff either. I don't believe in it. Like, I don't even think it's realistic. But what you did is you tried to project what you thought about YouTube dudes. That's the exact thing you said. I tried to project that you was broke. We did the exact same thing. You just didn't like it when I put your message. I put the medicine back into your mouth, and that's the reality of what I was showing you. But cool, I get it. You can people call me feminist, they can call me this, they can call me that, because I don't believe in none of that thing that matters. I think the only thing that really matters in 2023 is getting to the bag. Y'all was making a bad argument.
You're trying to hypnotize the unhypnotizables, brother. You understand? Like we don't need like, see, like all of this stuff, like I controlled the conversation, I made you, man, that's some bullshit, bro. You understand? Like, you know what we would respect more? You know what we would respect more? We would respect more of you saying, hey, because I would do it to you. Hey, brother, I apologize for making the assumption.
But you just made me look.
And I move on to something else. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gotta stay stuck spinning our wheels on why you right. You know, when we know that that shit that you kicking is straight bullshit.
Wait a minute. Let's take a look at what he said his solution is. Getting the bag. Right?
But it may be bullshit to somebody else's truth, though, bro. You know?
Right. But the way that he says, the way that he's saying, get the bag. You're that's popular culture colloquialism now. So you're just talking about get money. Get money, right? All right, then. Well, the thing is, what is occurring? What is occurring with the value of money, and primarily the value of U.S. currency? The whole get the bag thing.
And are you getting it in a cubicle, or are you getting it in the field? See, that's my question. On top of Rogish's question.
So what we know about money right now is that we use money to buy things, right? So sure. I get it. I get you saying buy land. I get that. I support that message. But what you have to do is first attain the dollar, and then you should spend the dollar. I don't care if you're spending on gold. I don't care if you're spending on land. I don't care what you're spending the dollar on, but you do need to get the dollar in today's time. Now, I'm not saying
that is the issue. That is the issue. The issue is that you got to get a hold of the dollar and put the dollar into circulation, right? The issue of the dollar is that it is applied to any and every fucking thing. Everything is not supposed to be commodifiable, all right? There is supposed to be some preciousness and some integrity maintained of some things. But if everything's for sale, then what the fuck does that make money? Definitely more than just a transaction. It becomes like a bloodline of this new market system that actually becomes the new social system.
The market of beasts. Exactly, yes. Brother.
Cool.
And the thing is, those aren't the type of you saying there's liberty in that, bro? You saying
what I'm saying is if a dude's under 25, I tell him come listen to me. Get the bag. If the world goes crazy, cool. I get it. The money doesn't matter. But what happens if the world don't go crazy? I know some of you
nobody's
guys
okay, but nobody talking about the world going crazy. Nobody talking about the world going crazy. What you're doing is doing social mathematics and identifying how worths are being shifted within societies. It's like you kind of go at it like you know them Asian dudes used to be on the commercials in late night in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can do it too. You know what I'm saying? 2 white bitches and a yacht and all that shit, bro. No. So come on, cuz really like that?
Hold on, Rogish. Hold on.
Can I ask a question?
No, you may not. No.
Hold on, Jeff. Go ahead, Jeff.
Stop. Everybody stop. God damn it, Rogish. I want to know what commercial you saw where the name of the company was 2 bitches on a yacht.
With an Asian motherfucker.
In the 80s, yo. In the 80s, and you stay up late, them commercials used to come on.
You're on the East Coast, ain't you, bro?
I was in the Midwest.
That's
that's you on the East Coast, too.
That is not what I asked you, young man. I asked you to tell me the name of the company called Asian Dude with 2 bitches on a yacht.
You can do it too.
I remember that shit.
You can do it too.
That shit had me rolling.
It's called Yan Got Game.
Yan Got Game. Yan Got Game.
I understand.
Boats and hoes.
You know what I mean?
Oh no.
No, but I get it. If y'all feel like the message that we put, We supposed to be saying this. The dollar don't have any value. We shouldn't get the dollar. Like,
No,
Who's saying this? Who's saying this?
saying that?
This is what
Nobody's
you have
saying
to.
that, bro.
You have to you have to pull your own string just to rev up and man, we talking critical thought. Ain't nobody saying nothing that you
Nobody's
saying.
saying that.
No,
so
nobody
they should
said that.
They should chase
We
the
flipping
bag.
dollars, bro.
No, that's not what we saying. Nobody said that.
I get some of y'all out there building bunkers right now, and I'm telling people.
No, mine's
Yo,
is
bro,
built.
it's not
No,
just
mine's is
listen,
built,
listen.
Mine's
It's
built.
not just building
Nah,
bunkers.
he fucking with y'all too good. Y'all keep falling for it.
Nah, it's not just that. It's like this, bro. It's like if you can't sustain yourself, everything else is bullshit. And that's what it all comes down to. You understand?
That's
See,
that
like
Marine
I'm not
Corps
when I tell you that like I'm teaching my children, like I live on a fucking freshwater creek. I got springs around me, all of that, yo. You know what I'm saying? I got water, I got food, I got, you know what I'm saying? So it's like we not talking none of this stuff you talking. We saying get out there and get it. Don't earn the dollar first and then say, hey, I'm gonna go get my food. We saying raise the food, cultivate the food, and go earn the dollars that everybody else gonna be scrambling like zombies for.
Food security is the #1 issue in the world.
No, get the dollar first. I can buy the greenhouses. All the stuff y'all saying, I can buy the greenhouses.
No, you can't. Not when they go up. No, you can't. Not when everything goes up. No, you can't.
We don't know when it's going up. See,
It's going up right now. That's what we're trying to tell you, but you're not paying attention because you done drank the Kool-Aid.
Hold on.
Let Robbie get in there. Go ahead, Robbie.
Okay. Listen, gentlemen, y'all are very engaging. Y'all are very passionate. Y'all are both speaking to different sides of the topic. Y'all are
and
on.
you niggas is ugly, which is why I'm putting her picture up here.
Amen.
None of that.
Y'all are speaking to two sides of the aisle, right? But the goal is to get people closer to the middle. And neither one of your sides are winning in this argument because you're not really listening to each other. You're really just disrespecting each other and trying to get the one up instead of let's just have the real conversations that would be beneficial to the community and the audience that at large that is sitting here listening to this conversation. Just my humble opinion.
We not disrespectful. We just talking like men. We talking like
this barbershop talk. This just barbershop talk.
Believe it or not, I can tell Uncle Jeff, this is like one of the first time I feel that we did not make it personal and we're not being disrespectful. We're just saying different opinions.
I'm be quiet.
Here's what Robbie. I see what you're getting at, but I don't know, and this is right where we're supposed to be. I don't believe there is a middle. There is no middle here. If you look very closely at what it is we're discussing, and I'm going to be arrogant enough to speak for, I guess, I haven't heard Onyx and I haven't heard Hub, but I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure I'm locked down range with Zero, Edwards, Bruce, and Rogish when I say that there is a belief in how much longer this train is going to go and how the train actually works. That is where we part company, and there's no two ways about it. In order to credit Trump for doing anything other than veering an already predetermined aircraft crash off course too late to make it crash to his advantage, to give him any more credit than that. And I got to find out the underlying reason why he set them brothers free. Is some other shit on the end of that too. I don't think any of us can lend credence to.
Okay.
That's and at that space, I don't think there's room and I don't even think we're trying to. I think we're more trying to make points than convince the other one. Because honestly, I don't believe we're gonna convince Eda Man, and I don't believe Eda Man. He sure as hell ain't gonna convince us. So I think it's more about sparring, and as long as we can keep it courteous, which these are niggas I run with. So it's high intelligence, it's high intel, and it'll get heated, but it stay respectful. So
hey, I laid a delayed bomb earlier.
Can we let Rob respond to Uncle Jeff, please?
Well, hold on. Let me jump in right quick, y'all.
Onyx hasn't spoken
Okay.
at all.
I got the babies with me tonight, so that's why I kept jumping in and out. So I'm gonna make this quick. Okay, far as presidents, we need to quit concentrating on the kings and concentrate who are the kingmakers behind the scenes.
Exactly.
See, we don't talk about the unseen power behind the throne that tries to convince everybody that he ain't there. He's there. He, she, or they, or however you want to look at it. And there's been evidence of this, throughout history. Global 2000, culling. This ain't no conspiracy theory. The stuff going on with CIA. Okay, one thing about Trump, I have this against him. He let his own people who thought that was going to help him. They backstabbed him. This is what I mean by kingmakers. Now, as far as this brother deals with land. Okay, this brother deals with finance.
Slow down, Onyx. Do you mean, are you talking January 6th?
January 6th, I mean, that was just a small part of it. That's down to
when you
the soldiers
say
on the ground.
The people he let twist in the wind, can you be a bit more specific?
Okay, what I mean by that is when I said, well, Trump was taken in by people that thought that they was going to let him ride. They see one good point that y'all made. Trump, he was tearing everything up. He was tearing down what people didn't want to tear down. But whether it be Democrat, Republican, both fangs on the same damn snake. They didn't view him as the man to do that. Now remember, but also too, you got to remember, was he elected or was he selected? See,
I get it, but what it proves though, because when he let them,
let me go different because I got to jam out, and I'm sorry to hit and run, y'all, but but then I got my.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Land the plane.
All right. I'm gonna land the plane right now. We all got different things we can contribute. The brother's in finance. The brother owns land. We need to take a more three-dimensional way at this, not just two-dimensional. My way is the best way. His way is the best way. We all got way to glean the spear, gentlemen. But that's what they don't want us to see. Now, I'm sorry I'm late. I got late to the party, but I'll join you next time. Now that I got my stuff rigged up, Jeff, brother. Do your thing. What you got to do?
All right, brother.
Yeah. I got a question.
Can I respond to Jeff before we go ahead, Robbie? Because Robbie didn't respond. Go ahead, Robbie.
So this is the thing, right? This is great that this is barbershop talk and everything else, but this is barbershop talk held in a very public forum. So while men talk to each other like men, and I get it, because I'm usually around men because I just let y'all do what y'all do. There's no controlling y'all. However,
damn right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no controlling us tonight either.
I'm not even trying to. I'm just making the point that sometimes a little bit of diplomacy gets the message to have a farther reach. I'm not saying which side. Wait one second, Uncle Jeff. Can I finish, Lady My Sure. Thank you. So I'm not saying which side is right or wrong, because in all honesty, it's not really my business nor my place to prove either one of you right or wrong. What I'm saying is, if you passionately feel that it's time to prepare for the next occurring or iteration of whatever this global economy is going to be, being aggressive in the stance It's not always the best way to sell a product. Sometimes you have to put a little charisma on it, a little panache,
See,
a little
that's where we
razzle.
different. This
Oh,
is a different.
oh,
See, this
right.
dojo, we don't sell products.
Wait,
We're not
Hey,
here to sell a product.
Yeah, we
You
don't since
understand?
we
can I
we
say
don't.
See, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying. See, and I detected this earlier, man, because let me speak to this shit, man, because
But I
this is
wasn't even
I got an eye
finished.
for this shit.
But I
just
wasn't
want
I got
even
an eye
finished.
for this shit.
Can I
But I
tell the
wasn't finished landing my plane, sir.
Hold on 1 second, Robbie.
While
Come
I'm
on.
no, I wasn't finished saying.
I
what
got
was
you. I promise you. I'm gonna give you just 2 seconds. Come on, chat. Y'all can hit that like button. Come on, we need to get these likes up. With 60 people in this chat, let's hit that like button because Uncle Jeff is over here cooking and giving y'all guys a good show. Let's just hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. Go ahead, Robbie.
We not saying don't speak. We saying know what you're talking about. That's what we saying. Diplomacy. This is in this dojo. We don't deal on that diplomacy vibration before we dealing with the facts. We not see, the thing is, we're not being aggressive toward that brother. That brother came in and said specific things that was erroneous, and we checking it. And this is the problem with a lot of things. Some people is coming to sell something and others aren't. We're not trying to sell our programs, our products, because they already done. We're not in the cubicle hustling speculation. We operatives. We're in, like, all the stuff that you're talking about you got to do. We've been doing it for 20, 25, 30 years.
Hey, she's also talking about being a part of YouTube, though. She's not just.
Actually,
You know what I'm saying?
I love the speculation that y'all are having about what I'm saying, since I haven't concluded my thought. I find that to be very intriguing indeed.
Please land your plane. Please land your plane.
So the point is, what you're talking about is an ideal, it's an ideology, it's a mindset that is set for preparation. Now, the art of war states you first have
You
to
don't know
know
what the fuck you're talking about.
I
It's
don't.
not an ideal. No, it's not an ideation.
Right, you got
Let
it.
her
Young
land, man.
Young man, you got it. Hold it down, POP.
Zero, you killed
Nah,
it.
yo, like, look, Jeff. I understand what you're saying, but see, it's a
Hey,
huge
dog. Hey,
problem
dog. You ain't got
going
the
on, man.
etiquette to let her finish her point, though. You ain't got that
I
etiquette.
got it. Okay, I see. Okay, if my voice only right now. I get what you're saying, Zero, and you're absolutely right. And I was gonna stick it on the end of what she said, so I could cut it later. I just want to be able to cut this later.
Affirmative.
I'm going right where you going. I'm going. I bet you. I'm gonna say your words in other words. I agree with you. I vehemently disagree with where the show is even going right now. But I wanted to put that on the end. So I'm gonna let Raw finish her thing. And then when it's two people talking, it's just two people talking. That's all I'm saying. Is you can interrupt one another. I don't give a fuck. That's the way two people talk. Because the interruption of one another back and forth makes sense in a conversation. It's when two people agree against one or three against two that it's just monkeys throwing shit and you can't do anything with it auditorily. That's all I'm saying. There's not one bullshit sentence that's been through some shit that I disagree with, but it's well-formed, well-manicured shit that you can take a shot at once it's done. That's all I'm asking. Raw, land your plane, and then you two can talk. You two, after you make your point, then Zero get out, and y'all can let the knives out as long as it's y'all two. So go ahead.
At this time, I'm going to yield and rest in my femininity and be a pretty face.
All right, cool. All right.
Man.
All right. That's beautiful. That's great. All right.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's it, bruh. Stand down.
We need that voice.
No, we don't. Not if she ain't gonna give it, and I'm certainly not gonna pull it out of her. She says she's deferring. She's deferring.
Because the reality is, I was interrupted several times.
No, look, let the sisters finish, man. We need the positive and the negative yin and yang.
I tell you what we're gonna do in here, because goddamn it, I could be rubbing my wife's fucking feet. This is my room, and here's what we're gonna do in my room. She says she would defer. She gonna defer, and that is all. Now, what was you saying, bruh? What was you saying, Zero?
So what I'm saying is, all around the internet, because I peruse the shows. People got their rules and their etiquette. Right now, there's a culture here. You understand? And what we're saying is, you can't come in disrespecting the culture and trying to make it your way, the way that you do it over there, wherever it is where you come from. And that's all I'm saying. You understand? I'm not trying to disrespect you or anything. I'm saying that it's like, if you can't even get beyond selling shit, you understand, just trying to sell an IP, diplomacy for the sake of diplomacy. I'm talking about diplomacy is real if you understand intelligence. Yeah, it's real things that you're supposed to be diplomatic about, and some shit that you're not supposed to bow down to. And that's just the reality. And one of the things here is, this dojo is not a dojo that's really just all pent up on vanity and shit. We check each other, we stick each other, we pull each other's reins when we need to pull each other's reins, and we have long talks and heart-to-heart talks about the shit. Way after, you know what I'm saying, it goes down. All I'm saying is this, man. I would employ y'all to sit, do your research, listen, learn about the culture a little more before you come from the angles that you're coming from, because those angles work in other places. But that shit is real weak here. That's real weak here in the Jedi dojo, because that's not what we're not even on none of this premises. None of this vain MK Ultra manipulation type shit, keywords, buzzwords, kumbaya shit. That's not what we about. And I'll yield the floor.
All right.
Hey, one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what up, Jeff?
What's up,
one
brother?
thing I wanted to say. What's up?
Okay.
To everybody on the panel.
Hold on, brother.
One thing I wanted to say earlier. The brother was talking about politics. Damn, I'm sweating and shit. You got me on the big screen.
Oh yeah.
He was talking about politics, and I just want to take either man's point on this one. Like, a lot of times people get caught up with the president and all of the politics, and like the man behind the curtain and all of that shit. The more you worry about yourself and what you got going and what you're doing, the less that shit even matters, man. That's like, a lot of people get caught up in that shit and thinking about, oh, it's all these powers and shit that's stopping me from doing what I need to do. Oh, the president matters, the people behind the curtain matter, and all of this shit. That shit's not that big of a deal. The more you control yourself and control your sphere of influence and the shit that's around you, the more you control yourself, and then your family and the shit, your immediate community around that, all that big shit that a lot of people talk about a lot of times don't even matter.
Let's go.
That's my take on that. And
that's facts. That's what you do.
I gotta agree with his take on that, because
I agree with that.
Yeah, because the thing is, you gotta understand what it is that's powering these systems. You're trying to get the people to view themselves and view their intrinsic worth from a different perspective, not the system's perspective, because that's usually how people's worth is of themselves. They identify themselves based off of the worth of what they're told that they've gained, I guess, within this whole ass anti-black system, whatever, greed feeding that shit. But if the people are the power, then they understand what their connectivity is. They understand what it means to create a culture, what it means to be one of value, who is interacting with another one of value, who has created something that can be effective in production, right? All right. It's not necessarily just about product for the sake of commodification of something just for a profit, but you also, we're humans, so we also can ingenuitively create things that we need that create an ease of life. So, I mean, that is to be valued. You know what I mean? It's just that it's more along the line of the people getting an understanding of their value and then understanding where they're supposed to fit in whatever nation that they're in. Because right now, the way these nations operate, it's largely just the private sector that's operating shit. You know what I'm saying? Is the government? That seems like that's just the storefront. And y'all say, behind the scenes and shit. Well, that's nothing really behind the scenes because the shit that is before you is actually out of pocket. You know what I'm talking about? Disbalance, unlawful, all of that shit. It's just that people act like they don't see it. And that's what keeps the shit going. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the evil ones behind the curtain. No, it's everybody that's acting like they blind going along with the whole damn thing.
Or acting like it's too big for them to do anything about it.
Okay.
That part.
I'm gonna drop this and then I want William.
Oh,
hold on.
I just wanted to say two things and I'm gonna get up out of here because my phone will die.
Sure.
One, when did you get that link I sent you about party watching the movie so we can all watch Infinity Pool?
No.
Okay, I sent you something so where you can make a party on Amazon Prime and we could all watch it. All you gotta do is you just gotta find it. I sent it to you on Instagram. So
that's why my old ass was looking for it in my
email.
In my email. I'll check
okay, I'll send it. I'll find it and send it to you in your email then. It's all good.
No, I gotta take my ass over there. So yeah, I'll do that.
And the second thing is we need to bring back stoning because if she cheated on Papoose, and everybody found out on stage or whenever they found out, they should have stoned him for sleeping with a married woman that he knew was married and her for being married, sleeping with a man, and then acting like this shit was cool. They should all whoop both of their ass on stage in front of everybody to let everybody know this shit ain't okay for nobody.
Wait a minute. Hollywood operates like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
from its foundation. So if they're part of Hollywood, some Hollywood shit is gonna go down. Wait a minute now.
Hold on. Stop, slow down. First off, I think the point A is and I'm cool with moving it. Because there's not much more. I don't think there's much more hidden that either man had to say. I don't think.
Yeah, I got one closing point. Just one, and I'll make it quick. What it shows when y'all say
hold on, either man. Hold your thought, Bruce, because Bruce said he was. Hold on, either man, because Bruce said he had to go.
Yes, sir.
No, that was it. Whoop her ass, whoop his ass. That's figure out. I'm gonna send you the link, and we'll talk about it Sunday. Hopefully, you send it Sunday. I'll send you the link again.
Right on.
Both of their ass.
Oh shit!
But does Papoose deserve an ass whooping?
Yeah, both of they should have both got their ass whooped because he's in violation because she knew she was married. It'd be a different thing if he didn't know she was married. That's one thing. But the nigga knew she was married and you slept with a married woman. You need bones broken, and so do she for knowing that she was in violation.
Okay,
y'all both knew y'all was in violation.
Are they what tribe are they with to where that penalty is open up to them? Like,
let me make clear the tribe. Because that makes sense to me on a certain level.
Yeah.
Hey Bruce, before you jet out, get that email in the back chat and send that link to me.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah.
What tribe?
What tribe? The tribe. This is like I got this bit I'm fucking around with on stage about being elected emperor and the shit that I would change. Brother, that would be my tribe. And here's how it would go. First off, traditional marriage, after this shit broke down, would be out the window. Unless you want the one you have, all treaties broken, as in, God forbid, either man and his wife were to part and I were emperor. I would bring them both before me in a council, and listen to them, and whatever was fair, whatever didn't, I wouldn't fuck his wife over. I wouldn't fuck him over, and I would make sure that they understood that the state I have created is going to be making sure that they do right by them kids. Don't weaponize them. Train them, teach them well. And ain't nobody trying to break this man just because this didn't work out between him and his lady. And ain't nobody trying to take whatever she had before he came and he had before. So none of that ignorant shit. Ain't nobody going to be left unfair. In that same place, if you have made a covenant and you break it in adultery, depending upon what your spouse say, you can be stoned. If your spouse want to spare you, I got some other shit for you.
Damn. All right.
However,
that's harsh than a motherfucker.
However, outside of the, I'm not talking about people who are. If you're free to do what you want to do, but what I want to see is polygamous groups.
Yeah, there we go.
A man should be able to have as many wives as he can support, as he can be honest with. That's moving, and this is where society is going anyway. This is not me. Yo,
Uncle Jeff, can I throw something? Can I throw some shit against the wall?
Sure.
We're forgetting about natural pecking orders.
Whoops.
See, what we looking at is what happens when a woman who was obviously above his natural level of attainment married a motherfucking beta ass nigga. Excuse my language.
He's a beta now.
He was beta before.
Who's this now?
Papoose.
Oh yeah, okay.
Let's look at his lineage of broads. There's a lineage of the broads that you've been with that will qualify you for the woman that you marry.
I don't know his business like that.
How about that?
He wasn't qualified. Listen, I lived in New Jersey and I lived in the Bronx. I can tell you about this cat.
I knew it.
Hey, so
I can tell you about this cat. He was punching above his level.
Robbie, so she's a hoe, you a beta, right? Is that the rules for the women?
Listen, I ain't saying she was a hoe. All I'm saying is that he was a beta, and his level, his ability to maintain that woman was not going to be what it was. He was not. She wasn't attracted to him. That's why she ended up with the other dude.
Okay, let me.
The other dude looks just like Papoose. The other dude literally looks like Papoose.
Hold on, I want you to.
But he don't act like Papoose. But he don't act like Papoose.
Everybody sit tight for just a second.
Ain't she his manager?
Okay.
Go ahead, sir. I apologize.
Okay. I want Raw.
That's a problem too.
I want Raw to step in on this. This is how you know, as I co-sign what my man Jonathan is saying. This is how you know Papoose is a beta. Because in that arena, I'm not talking about bankers or skateboard makers or plumbers. In the arena of New York rappers, if he was an alpha, you would not dare embarrass him that way. If that was Fat Joe, if Fat Joe standing there, who gonna rap about who's sleeping with Fat Joe's wife?
Right.
I dare you. And you know
Wouldn't
better.
happen.
50, you know better. LL, you know better.
Busta Rhymes.
Busta, you know better.
LL. Dretch.
And it's simple mathematics to it. He said he laid his career aside to push her forward as the alpha. He said it out of his own mouth.
That's it.
He said it out of his own mouth.
He said it out of his own mouth.
He said when he held her down in jail, he was down bad and his career was fucked up. That was his point of when he was supposed to get on, and he chose to go to jail.
As a man, anybody on this panel, would you put your purpose aside to do what he did.
Absolutely
and then
not.
be okay with it.
Hell nah,
Okay,
hell
so
nah.
so
Absolutely
that proves
not.
the point. That proves the point that he just made. That
What do
he
you mean when
wasn't.
you say perverts, though? What you mean?
I just think y'all guys are making bad
Nobody
arguments.
that's on his purpose is out here making money, doing what they got
Yeah,
to do as a
that-
man, is
that-
gonna put his life on hold to go watch, to
Wow.
go
great
see his
point.
wife every day.
He
That's
ain't
a
gonna
great.
have no
no.
time.
That's a
I ain't got
great.
no time.
Ain't
I'm
no
too busy.
time.
I got you. I
Ain't
got
gonna
you.
have no time.
Jay, that's a great point. But what we just did is we compared a battle rapper to great real rappers. And if you ever watch battle
No,
rap,
we talk about a real nigga versus a fraud nigga.
I
Yeah,
get it.
we're not
Listen,
talking about.
if you ever watch
I
battle
don't
rap,
measure no nigga like
the
that.
number one thing that they say in battle rap is that they can sleep with your woman. Whether it's true or false, we hear it all the time in battle rap. That's actually like their punchline.
The only problem is my man had receipts.
Listen,
Yo,
And she
do
was
y'all
standing
understand?
right
Y'all
there.
late in the news.
Okay,
She
but
already
wait a minute.
came out and said
She already
did it.
came out and said she did it.
Okay,
Yeah,
but wait a minute. Y'all acting like that she ain't supposed to be a hoe, though. This is the fucked up part. Wait a minute.
Oh
Y'all
no, I didn't say
No,
she
we
wasn't a
not. No, we
hoe.
not.
I didn't
no,
say
y'all
that.
acting like she ain't supposed to be
No,
a
I ain't
hoe,
acting
though.
like
Nah,
that.
we
I'm
ain't
saying
saying
that
Even
that at
though she
all.
with Papoose.
dude
If she
tried to
in
make
that
a whole
motherfucking
housewife.
industry, what the fuck?
Dude tried to make a whole housewife.
Look, more
That's
than
what I'm
likely,
trying
if
to
you
make
fuck
that
with a
point.
chick from the industry, she gonna have to be a hoe or do some hoe in. So what the fuck?
Again, my point you're making.
Beta.
so they should
Beta.
Beta, not look.
You look at a cat
Most
like
of the chicks
LL.
that
His
y'all done
wife
fuck
ain't in
with
the
been hoes.
industry.
Y'all just ain't know it, nigga. What the fuck you talking about,
Oh
beta?
look, I had some horrible hoes in my
No,
past.
no.
Some horrible
Let's
hoes.
keep it real. Let's
I hate
keep
all them
it
bitches.
Well, I just want to let him before I go. Listen, we gotta stop saying how these women move dictate if a man is alpha, beta, omega. Like this idea that we can control these women and make them do something is crazy to me. But you let
What
the
are we
old
talking
guys
about?
tell you,
okay.
if the old guys tell you, my manhood or who I am is based on how these hoes moving, and that's crazy.
Okay, let me if I may, I'd like to address that.
Yeah.
Okay. Pimp Rule 101. A woman is a runaway freight train. Only a fool get out on the tracks trying to stop it. A pimp lay the tracks where he want her to run.
Church tabernacle.
Okay, let's start with
Preach,
that. Let's start with that. Okay,
Church say
Take it
amen.
over.
let me
Right
explain
next
that
to
to you right now. Only
Wow.
a fool asks this question in the bed. Who pussy is this? Nigga, it's hers. This is your turn.
Already.
That's off the rip. So any dude that you've been hearing trying to control some woman is some old gorilla
I
pimp
see a fan get snapped.
on some other shit. Okay.
Snaps a fan on you.
Pimp rule number 3. There are only 2 things you can do to get a woman to be faithful to you. Is 1, pick a good woman, and 2, treat a good woman good. The rest of that shit is bullshit. Searching through her phone and wondering what that. No, ain't nobody talking about controlling no broads except weak niggas you've been talking to.
I'm just saying.
But also, you can bring
No.
in. You can bring in.
Let's
You
hear.
can bring.
No, Rogish. I need to hear this, brother. What are you saying?
I'm listening to what I'm hearing, and what I'm hearing is since she was a hoe, that makes him into a beta, and men are not determined on what hoes do.
Okay, well, let me clear it up for you.
No.
Let me
I'm
hold
not
on,
calling him a
Rogish.
beta.
Rogish, my turn. I've been letting everybody take a turn. In the words of Gunnery Sergeant Hartman in Full Metal Jacket in the boot camp scene, may I be in charge for a while. Now, I don't know what anybody else told you, but this is what I'm telling you, and this is what I mean, and what I mean only. And they can fall in line behind that, and they more than likely will. That her movements did not make him a beta. I never said that. What I said was that the battle rapper speaking on Papoose' girl in line with him setting aside his purpose. You had to agree with not having the time, setting aside his purpose while she was doing her time. I'm not talking about what I can do with my spare time, how I can keep commissary on our books. No, I'm gonna set my shit. I set my shit aside because it was in ruins. It wasn't much to set
And this
aside. In the
nigga
first
said,
place.
this nigga said
Hold on,
every
Tiara,
day.
please. Hold on. It wasn't so much that it was because he wasn't setting so much aside. What made him a beta was that somebody took a shot at him in the first place. Because I can fill a short school bus full of niggas he would not have done that have record deals, battle rapper or not. Battle rap your way in the trenches, girl, and see what happens.
Well,
battle rap your way.
About Cannabis and LL Cool J.
Hold on, I got
battle rap your way
about
in LL.
Tupac and Biggie.
No. That's my question.
Yo, but sis, you missed the point.
Hold on.
When Pac spoke on Big's motherfucking woman, 2 niggas died.
Oh, okay. All right.
Is that what makes the alpha male?
Okay. 2 niggas died.
So Uncle Jeff.
So, wait, hold on a second, either man. Hold on a second. Because who was supposed to raise them kids, though?
It don't matter.
That doesn't. Here's what happens. Here's what happens. Okay, here's why. I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't matter. This is why I said over in that arena. Thank you. You have there is a such thing as an emotional alpha male. There is a such thing. You can't. You're not automatically a beta male because you're emotional. There are emotional, out of control alpha males.
Mike Tyson.
That's what happened. Emotional, out of control alpha male until he started to get into control of himself. Ain't nobody calling Mike a beta and standing still. So let's dispense with you have to because of the way gangsters handle thugs. That's the other thing that you have confused. Most of what you see in gangs are not gangsters. Those are thugs. Thugs do what gangsters tell them. You don't usually see the gangsters.
You a beta when you're not in order and you have to compromise to keep order.
Yeah, so let's get back to what
we gotta define these terms.
We're using it wrong because if you really look at most people are Sigmas. Like like when we use beta, I know we in the YouTube word a beta is bad, but we're not using these words right.
No, brother, I understand alpha, beta,
it comes
sigma,
from concept,
gamma.
it comes from biological science, yo. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't come from this place or that place. Alpha, beta.
But it's not a biological science. That comes from someone that was identifying wolves, and it was the leader alpha wolf, which is the leader of the pack of families, not a leader unto his soul self or a leader just unto his family. If you are a chief of families, that is what makes you an alpha. So nobody is a motherfucking alpha.
Can you be a broke alpha in 2023?
With this popular culture shit, you can look. They say it ain't tricking if you got it. Look how that done fucked up the fucking game.
No, I'm saying, can you be a broke? Because the society we live in, I don't think women respect men that can't provide a certain lifestyle. I think that's like number one.
Then that's a fucking hoe. That ain't a woman. That's a hoe. That's where y'all getting the shit fucked up. Y'all done got these margins all fucked up where a hoe can be almost a fucking lady now.
Okay. Everybody stop. Everybody stop.
Am I lying, Raw B? Am I lying, Raw B? Hold up. Let's listen to the lady. Am I lying?
No. I tell you, let's not. I tell you what we finna do.
Shit.
I tell you what we finna do. Here's what we finna do. We finna mute everybody's mic. That's what we're gonna do. There, put some brakes on everybody. Okay. Now, Brother J Hub brought up some shit that we should have got into, but Rogish, that was the third person you cut off. Bro, you know I want to hear what you got to say. But again, I can't cut this shit with the crosstalk. So J Hub, go back at what you said and then respond to him, Brother Rogish, because that was some dope shit. I agree with you, but I can't use it if you all over each other. So please unmute yourself.
So
And
you mean
yeah,
you
do
mean
your thing, man.
the alpha in 2023? Can you
Yeah,
be a broke
start there.
alpha?
Start there.
I don't think that's possible in today's time to be broke, to be an alpha in 2023. You can be the manly man, all of this stuff, but if you can only get a $10, if you can only you can't work in a warehouse and be an alpha. If you can't manifest the ideas and all of the kind of stuff that you want to talk about to be a man, women want to see results. I don't care. I mean, you can say, "Oh, she's a hoe" or whatever it is. If you're gonna have to keep her in a closet or something, not let her look at social media, you know what I'm saying? She just gonna have to, and not be involved in anything.
I
If
want to
you
go
think
after Rogish. Go
she
ahead.
gonna be satisfied with just, I know your grandpa did it. You know what I'm saying? I know your great grandpa did it. He could be the man in his house, without money and but I don't see that happening in today's time. I don't
All
see
right,
it.
go ahead, Rogish.
All right, look, when it comes to this alpha shit, the fact that there is some objective alpha level that cats get inspired to, that shit is weird. All right, again, remember the whole element of this type of the whole ethos from alpha to whatever, as far as the categorization as it goes, but this classification was when someone was studying wolves, and this is how they appointed the hierarchy. All right. But if you're going to look at what the actual traits was of what they deemed to be an alpha, right, within the wolf, was that this was the chief of families, not just an alpha unto themselves. So we're looking at it from a figurative perspective, right? All right, and you're hyper objectifying it into something more that's contemporary. All right, cool. Let's now put this popular culture, social media bullshit to it.
2023 real life.
Right, 2023 real life. Now anybody can be a motherfucking alpha. So what is it? What are the qualifiers? And notice that you said that basically a chick that belongs to the system. You know what I'm saying? Like the system is up here. Coming at somebody saying, all right, can you take care of this, that, and the third? All these material possession that is aligned with all this hoe shit. You know what I'm saying? The traditional hoes was aligned with, but they ain't hoes. You see what I'm saying? How it's not that you just declare her a hoe just because she a hoe. No, she's operating off of a hoe ethos, a whole characteristic based off of all this social conditioning. It might not be of her own volition, but even if it is social conditioning, that's
Okay.
what it is, right?
Okay. I'm sure there was a question in there somewhere. I was agreeing with you from something you said before. But I think I'm gonna close the show later with that. Zero. Did
Let
you
me
have?
let me cook that. No, we can't
Oh
let
no,
Zero out.
not yet. I
Oh,
will. I'm gonna let you cook that. Sit tight. Zero had something to say about, or do you have any objection to you were saying something about the making of alphas that seem to
Right.
swim?
So I deal in conservation science. I run a monkey conservation sanctuary here, right? And the alphas is not just applying to wolves. It's applies to all different types of mammalian subclasses. It's not just wolf. You understand? So like amongst howler monkey alphas move as individual family groups. You understand? So the way that it was laid out is the alphas are the leaderships of the pack, and the betas are the ones who fall in line. Sometimes it's female alphas. You understand? And the males are beta. You understand? So I think that all they were saying about Papoose being a beta was the fact that he gave up his dream to go to see her in jail every day and wasn't straight himself to be able to maintain her in the long run.
Best
You
thing he could
understand? And
have.
that's
Best
that
thing. Best thing he could
that's
have.
that's that's really what made him a beta. The fact that he didn't take care of himself to
Best
make
thing he could
sure
have.
that he was stable enough, because in the science in the animal kingdom, right, and in the human kingdom, intelligence is measured by your ability to handle your own problems. That's how it's measured. Like when they measure intelligence levels scientifically, it's all based on whatever it is testing ability to handle their own problems. You understand? To rise above whatever challenges they meet. If it's a rat in the maze, the most intelligent rat is the one who figures out what all the other rats haven't figured out. You understand? So I don't know what the definitions are in this new wave shit, you know, that people were talking about, but the scientific terms of alpha and betas, that's what they pertain to. And it doesn't pertain a lot to what's going on with humans who are in the cubicle who don't control their own shit.
All right.
You understand
now,
what I'm saying?
I agree with
Go
that.
ahead. God damn it.
Edelman.
Edelman, and then my man Jonathan.
All right, check this out. Let me tell y'all how to move in 2023, because obviously half of y'all don't know it. If you the alpha in the room, guess what? You in the wrong room. Most rooms that I go into, I am not the alpha. A lot of y'all want to be a small fish. I mean, a big fish in a small pond. Like if you really understand the game and really get into the bag, I know y'all don't want to talk about getting to the bag. You shouldn't be the alpha in the room because we're not wolves. Our goal is to be able to accomplish so much more than a damn dog. So this idea that, hey, I need to do this, and I think Papoose, let's address Papoose, because you want to talk about Papoose. He knew he wasn't able to get the bag. So when he knew something, that this woman was able to make as much money as more money than I might ever would be able to make in my life. So I'm going to protect my investment. You know, when she was in jail, she wasn't making no money. You know who was paying on her books? Who was making sure he's straight? He was protecting his investment, and it paid off because he done made more money than he ever did. And y'all can argue that, oh, he should have been able to go be a millionaire. If you understand the game, protect your assets, protect your investment, and make sure that nothing happened to him so that you can win off of it. This man done made, like, if you really understand how much money he done made off this woman, it was a good move. But yep, he got to worry about y'all calling him beta because he decided to make a business move. Yep, that's you.
Marco, that shit sound good like a motherfucker for a beta. All of that shit right there. All that shit right there sound good for a fucking beta.
News.
That's great beta information. Now let me give you a little alpha game.
Yep, tell me how the alpha.
Let me tell you how the alpha game goes. Alpha game goes like this. Your investment is yourself. Your man Zero already told you that. Your man Zero already told you that. Your purpose on this planet is to attract the most females as possible so that you can mate and procure an additional line so that your line can go forward. So we are very animalistic at our core. We got a sister sitting right there in the room. And she won't deny that. Her energy is always going to be towards the most motherfucking productive, the most motherfucking protective, and the most motherfucking aggressive male in the room.
Capable.
Capable, competent, efficient,
not
educated, not loud,
not boisterous.
Not boisterous, not braggadocious, but effective.
Yep.
How do you measure that?
How do you measure that? It ain't measured by money. It's not measured by money. See, that's the problem that we got. Now we done turned everything into transactionalism. We done turned everything into money. But there's 5 currencies that a man carries with him at all times, and not one of them is money.
Capitals, you know, exactly.
So now you done.
Sound
Now
like
you
a
done.
great speech.
So no, it ain't a great speech because I can show you the evidence. I can go ahead and get this woman right now.
Oh, we all got one of those. We can go get
exactly.
them.
Come
you ain't got one like I got.
Woman sleep right
now. All right, everybody woman sleep.
No.
But what I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying to you is this.
No, I'm not going to.
The alpha lion, he lets the woman hunt for him. Like we always want to talk about.
But he eat first. But he eat first.
Yeah, see, but that's the point is when we talk about getting the bag, it's actually alpha life.
But you're talking about getting the bag like a hoe.
Well, you can say whatever you want to call it.
That's hoism. My man Zero already said that's hoism.
You're right. Getting the bag, Jay. We don't supposed to get the bag.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You're never supposed to let a bag trump your manhood. You never supposed to let a bag trump your manhood.
Okay, Jonathan.
I'm
Jonathan. Sit tight, brother.
Can we get to 5 things? Cause like
there you go. Sit tight.
Can we
brother.
get to 5 things?
I'm gonna set them up. Let me set them up. First, Jonathan. What you're discussing is a phrase I'd like to coin right now. That's a model in Stedmanism.
Exactly.
God.
What you in order to fall in line with what Papoose did, you must also fall in line with Stedman. And here's your problem: you're in a room full of gut eaters.
Tambourine,
and we don't,
motherfucker, tambourine.
We don't exactly. So Rogish, I get it.
Work in y'all city because all pimps, if the real pimps out there, they ain't out there getting the money. They making these hoes get
I don't even want to talk about pimps. I want to talk about corporate business, right?
Okay, hold on.
Anybody that's really
zero. Hold that.
Yeah.
Let's get to 5 points,
bro. Let's get those 5.
I'm about to give them to you. I'm about to give you 8.
Not from you. I know you'll give me 8 more. First, Jonathan.
It's 1,000 points,
bro. Let the man run these points.
The 5 currencies. The 5 currency that every man carries with him. The 5 currencies. Money's not one of them. The first thing you have to do is you have to have the ability to bring forth your own ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Not something you copied off somebody else. To be able to reach inside your own mind and pull out something that's going to work for you first. You bring that to a woman. She's going to look at you in a different way because now what she's going to see is she's going to see that you're not a carbon copy of every other brother that walked up to her talking some mumbo jumbo. That's first. Secondly, you got to have some type of spiritual base. I don't care what your religion is.
Okay.
But your base is going to allow her to adhere to what your base is. You see that with the sisters that join the Nation of Islam. You see that with the sisters that join the brothers over there with the Hebrew Israelites. Those brothers got an ideology that those women appreciate. That's on a spiritual level. They ain't got nothing to do with no money. The third thing she got to have in you is she got to have a confidence in your ability to make sure that there's going to be a roof over my head if she fall down. Now that goes to a whole other level. When you start talking about, can you build a house? Can you maintain a house? Can you wire a house? See, this is the stuff our grandparents had. They didn't buy shit. They built shit. And our grandmothers respected them because they could do that.
You got to go to Home Depot, man.
Let the church say amen. If you ain't got no tools in your goddamn garage, you're going to have a whole different woman around you. You have a whole different woman around you.
So those currencies that you're speaking of, you're talking about the inner development.
There's only three.
Let them
only
finish.
three.
Let them finish.
Right? The fourth one is the most important one. She has to believe in her heart and mind that your way is the right way.
And not in your purpose.
So that means you got to be inside of your lane doing what it is that you do so that you project a light off of you that she can see. Now you running around here chasing the bag and doing this and doing all that, and you jumping for every whistle and every horn that blows so that you can go get this little bag, and she looking at you like, yeah, you ain't nothing but a hoe. Because as soon as them people start blowing them horns and whistles, what are you going to do? Do you have the internal testicular fortitude to start from zero if everything goes bad and bring her right back to the space she was at without her feeling the impact? And the fifth thing is she got to trust you with her young.
Right.
She got to believe that your way of raising children is the proper way of raising children into proper adulthood. She got to believe that I'm going to take this thing that I nurtured in my body for 9 months. And at 10, 11, 12 years old, you drag his little ass out in the wood and teach him how to kill something and bring some food in the house.
Big facts,
Exactly.
facts.
Exactly.
All that other shit you talk about, that's whole shit. That's bitch shit. You running around here chasing bags, you a hoe. You got your skirt up and you bent over for whoever give you a couple dollars. And that's not personal. That's not an intentional jab at nobody on this panel. I love everybody here.
Sound
But
like
I'm saying we gotta stop subscribing to whole shit and whole ideologies as men and become leaders. Because when you lead, you don't need no money because the money gonna follow you. That brother down in Belize right now, he ain't chased no money down there. He went down there to a goddamn jungle with nothing in that motherfucker. Now he done built some shit down there. And his woman went with him and took all her babies down there to the goddamn jungle with her. That took them 5 currencies. And anybody don't have no understanding of what I'm talking about, hey, I feel sorry for you because y'all gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers. You gonna have a hoe with you and you a hoe and y'all gonna have a big ass hoe camp.
Okay, first off,
Hunting for canned food.
let's ease up off the hose.
For canned food.
Ease up off the hose.
My man, look, we love hoes. There's a place in the world for the hoes. We love the hoes.
Let's not be disrespectful to the hoes.
We love the hoes. Everybody knows.
Now, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna hit my man Rogish, something that he hit on earlier, and he was right. Amongst men, the issue became that we start treating hoes like nice girls and nice girls like hoes.
And that was my original statement, Jeff, is that Papoose had jumped out the window and went and got something above his motherfucking pay grade.
Yeah, he was
if you go get a hoe, you got to be able to pay that bitch.
No, yeah. Well, no, hoes are for pimps.
Well,
hoes are for pimps.
Only if you're a pimp. If you're a John, you got to pay.
You got to pay. So
and he a John.
And now he's paying. So
now he's paying.
Now he's paying. Now, but it's okay because when he goes to the ATM, it looks great. Yeah. So it's fine.
He got the best hoe in the world.
He can't. He's a happy hoe. He's
happy.
He's happy. And you can't be bad. Like I said, it's
now the inverse of that. The inverse of that is Bobby Brown.
Feminism 101. Now, okay, yeah, and let's not be clear. Let's not be unclear. I'm not shitting on broke dudes. I'm not shitting on dudes trying to get it. I'm definitely not shitting on. Shitting on. Well, me too. Anyway, I'm not shitting on young dudes trying to quote unquote get the bag. I'm asking them to focus on what the bag is going to be full of.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
so
the
that's
point.
That's the
That's it.
capitalism.
I ain't
That's the
saying
point.
no hustle. Why would I have been hustling since I was 14 years old? Why would I say something like don't grind, don't get it? I would never say that. What I'm saying,
Jeff, let me tell you what the problem is. The problem is they call you Uncle Jeffy, right?
Mm-hmm.
They can call me Uncle John. But you had to take an ass whooping from your uncle sometime.
How about that?
And your fucking way was not the way that it worked. It was your uncle's way. Because he done been through life. He done walked down this path. He got 50 some odd years underneath his belt. So you could come in here with your little Mickey Mouse ass ideas. That's great. I appreciate the fact that you done did some research. You done did some.
Hey, we lost some that Bluetooth.
Lost your audio, Doc.
Oh, my bad.
You
yeah,
back.
can you hear me?
He was cooking.
So you supposed to sit at the feet of great men and learn from their mistakes. We're trying to give these young dudes some game about what we already been through. There's a trail. Sorry, bitches that I done been with.
When it comes to the social conditioning of the youngsters, though, you got to understand what they've been brought up as being their value. You know what I'm saying? That's differently. And the thing is, with the change that this society is going through, with observation and looks and views being made into an actual currency. It's a lot of it different than it would be for us, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can stick to the analog ways and understand that, okay, this is an organic, holistic foundation that you can continuously go back to as you participate in this modernized society, if you will, and not lose ourselves in it. The issue is that the younger generations seem to be losing themselves within it.
One quick point. One quick point. I agree with everything. I think he said his name, Uncle John, has said. Only thing that I would say is everything that he kind of said was like, everything that you were bringing to the table was kind of like hopes or ideas of hope. She has to believe in you. She has to have the confidence in you. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the actual results.
No, because you got
things.
No.
She's a
you gotta do the work first before she believe it. That's the point.
Hold on,
She gotta see it.
You don't get to skip. You don't get to skip the work.
We're
and
not
just go
talking
get the
about
bag
skipping those
and then
steps,
bring the
bro.
bag back.
No,
Hold on,
I'm
hold
agreeing
on.
with you. I'm just saying, I just feel like the way that you kind of said it, it kind of made it seem like, if somebody heard it, it kind of seemed like you just gotta believe, get her to believe in you. You know, you gotta
Okay.
have a plan and stuff. It's kind of like an idea kind of thing instead of, showing and proving.
Okay,
faith
well,
without works is dead.
let me,
You gotta
brother.
actually show and prove that all of this stuff that you talking about can be actualized in the real world.
Ain't no
It can't
woman
just
gonna
be
follow
free
you on
will.
no idea.
Hold on, brothers.
Wow.
I would like to absolutely address that. I'm gonna get real personal here. I'm gonna tell this story. When I met my wife, I was fresh off of homeless by 4 months because I had gone through. There's a crazy story how I wound up homeless. But the point was I was living on the street. I was sleeping in my truck, and I was taking a shower at the 24, and I had a job downtown at the Biltmore Hotel, just so I could stay in my kid's life here in Pasadena because it was that rough getting started. Right after I got my place, I met my wife now. Now, this is already to do with the gang of stuff I had done in television before I met her. But I didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. And that put me in the company of Bill Cosby, Denzel Washington, Sam Jackson, Barack Obama. And as I sit before you, I got a few more than 2 nickels to rub together right now. And I owe that to having all of those currencies sleeping in the back of my truck.
Right.
I had those currencies before I got back to the bread, bro. And this is what I'm trying to explain to you. And I understand exactly what you're talking about. But what a real scary truth is that this need for results is going to weed out the very brothers that you talking about, brother. Because where we going next, you will produce results or you will perish. Period.
Hey, can I drop what's in the bag real quick? Let me tell you what's in the bag, man. Because it's funny about cats is talk about money all the time and they say get the bag and they don't know what's in the bag, right? Financial capital is only 1/8 of what's in the bag. Finances. You understand? The first is intellectual capital. That means being able to be intellectual and think critically. Number 2 is experience or experiential capital. Number 3 is spiritual capital. Number 4 is cultural capital. Number 5 is social capital. 6 is living capital. And 7 is material capital. And I'm dropping jewels on you because there's no corporate Fortune 500 company that deals with money or deals with what they call the main important thing about money, and that's sustainability, that doesn't subscribe to what's in the bag. Those 8 forms of capital are what's in the bag. And when these brothers are talking about getting the bag, they talking about Birkins, they talking about financial. They're not dealing with intellectual. They're not improving their intellectual prowess and their intellectual stance because they're too busy regurgitating what everybody else is saying to try to look smart and get close to motherfuckers that got the money instead of taking out the machete and chopping their own path. That's how you really get money.
Fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it.
You understand that? Fake it
I
till
don't
you
even
make
know
it.
if it's a fake it. I don't even know if it's a fake it. I think it's a legitimate. The path that path at one
It's
time
unsustainable.
was at that. Come on, was absolutely legitimate. It's an old play. It's Bob Cousy layup basketball now, and they just don't see it coming yet. They don't, and sadly, what has really been a fantastic night has got to come to an end. Sorry, shattered actual. But niggas, any final words that no, I gotta kick you out too. I can't do that. That's not fair. That's and feel honored, everyone here. This is customary. At the end of my show, I kick literally everybody the fuck out just because it's rude. And I get so it's almost like back in the day when you could hang up a phone and it made noise. It there was a feel to it. There was a groove to hanging up on somebody. In that same, and with love, I throw you niggas out. I love you. Please come back. I had a great show tonight, man. I can't wait to cut this together. I want to thank Eda Man, Brother Jonathan. Damn it, Brother Omni didn't get to say much or anything. Neither him nor Shattered Star Actual. Y'all gonna have to get here earlier. Good night, Sister Raw B. Thank you so much again for coming out. Brother J Hub didn't get to say much, but I was digging where he was coming from. You're absolutely welcome back. As is Jonathan, bruh. Devil Dog, we gotta link up, bro. You know, I really I dug the whole vibe. I dug when with the peaks and valleys we hit. We had some disagreement. We got a little out of hand at times. I think StreamYard needs to come up with a grand dump button where you can just dump everybody out of the room at once. But other than that, I think we did really cool. I think we did good. And I enjoyed the show. And more than anything, I think we did our job tonight because we left people with shit to think about. I ain't got no whole bunch of answers, but I got a whole bunch of goddamn questions. And that's what I think we brought about. Questions. Question everything. Question me. Question this shit I said. But most importantly, question why you think what you think. Why do you think what you think? And if you come back to where you still are, then in the words of my man Bruce. How you get home is how you get home, and I wish you well. I dig it. However, more than ever, y'all, we need to have our minds right, our souls right. And until next time, stay high in thought. Stay high in deed. Guide your ignorance to your wisdom. Pull out of the gravity of the stupid. Sisters, find your peace. Brothers, find your majesty. It's your Uncle Jeff. I'm out.
Oh.